want the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोक अब. देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed, pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You're all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना, तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. What do you see? I'm more than average, man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसे मैं tarantula. ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना, तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खोदी. क्या तुम लगाओगे बोलियां, कम पड़े गोलियां. चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way, I'll leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना, तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja.
your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
Watch me, get down. Give me my shot. 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 Get down.
1v2. The spike is kicking in. The upper shot comes in, but Eden King takes him down. Velocity secures the
Give me my shot. Give me my shot. I don't care. Get down.
As the day moves forward and we approach towards the end of Split 1, the competition gets even tougher. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a fight for survival tonight at VCSA. Welcome to OMEN VALORANT Challengers South Asia 2025 Split 1. I'm going to be your host and Asterisk. Alongside me, we've got the great Aladdin joining me as well for this first game itself. Aladdin, as we move closer and closer to that last day, as I said, the competition, yes, it's getting tougher and it is a fight for survival for teams like S8UL.
Absolutely, Team SATUL, they will fight for their survival, as if they are unable to win this one, then you can say that Aura can create a lot of trouble for them. But let's talk about both of the teams. SATUL OG, they played some brilliant matches previously, although SATUL, if you talk about this team specifically, a bit more inconsistent team. SATUL was in their previous matchups, but up against that one team, Asterisk, they clearly dominated.
Yes, indeed. They do look to dominate against one, but eventually crumble against the other. And right now, they've got a big challenge in front of them. As again, they need to solidify their place in this top 6. Right now, they're at the 5th spot. But I would have to say, they've still got a couple of more games to play, and they're not looking as comfortable as the teams that are above them, like VLT, Revenant XSpark. I'm pretty sure that they've solidified their space as first and second. OG Reckoning, on the other hand, they're just also fighting for that spot and to get some additional points that they will receive based on the standings of Split 1. While for teams like SATUL, Global Esports Academy, Aura and Asterisk, yeah, it's their fight for survival. Asterisk, until and unless they pull off something magical, I'm pretty sure that they will be sent to the promotion relegation. But you know what? I'm up for surprises. Same could be said for Aura as well. Global Esports Academy on the other end, though, finally, after winning against Aura yesterday, have solidified themselves in the top 6. But for how long? That's going to be a very big question again. And so is the case with S8UL. 5 games till now. They've only won 2. 1 against Global Esports Academy, 1 against Asterisk. So today, they're going to be playing against Orangutan. But that's just the first game, ladies and gentlemen. The second game will be between Velocity Gaming taking on Asterisk. So again, it's a fight for survival for Asterisk, while VLT would be looking to finish things off flawlessly in Split 1.
Absolutely, VLT, the way they have dominated entirely in this VCSA, they can look for, they can try to go for those experiments out there against Asterisk. But the most important matchup is going to be SATUL versus Orangutan, because this is the fight for survival, as you mentioned, for a team SATUL. They are on that, you can say for now they're in that safe zone, but the number of matches they are going, they have played as compared to Team Aura, as you can say, Aura have played less number of matches. So there is a possibility that Aura can win against SATUL and then dethrone them from that 6th spot. But both the teams, if you talk about both the teams, they have played some brilliant matches previously. Some incredible battles were there. OG made a massive statement by dismantling Reckoning Esports. We can say that Reckoning is one of the most consistent team of VCSA.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'm going to give that one title to VLT. But since right now it's the matchup between OG and S8QL, and I'm pretty sure I have read a fun tweet as well. Let's have a look at their lineup for now first. As Helef, King Kappa, Techno, Miz, and Disease. It's going to be a big baggage on their back. If they need to solidify themselves, if they need to make sure that they will be directly invited in Split 2, they will have to book a slot by being in this top 6. So it's going to be a fight for survival. We've seen a good amount of life from all of these players, but all in all, yeah, in terms of consistency, I think so that's where they're constantly in that trouble. Last time also on the map of Abyss, where we thought that probably SAQL will be able to close it out at all. But on the map of Lotus, where Asterisk were having a good chance to close everything out, seems like Asterisk fumbled, and that's where SAQL is everything in their back pocket.
Absolutely. There's one thing about Team SA12, they execute every match, the starting rounds of every match brilliantly. But unfortunate they are that in the mid game, it's where they struggle a lot. Once the momentum shifts towards their opponents, then you can say the pressure, it looks pretty obvious in SA12. And today is not the day when they have to take that pressure, because OG, they will test you. They will test all your skills. They will test your, you can say, gun skills, and side by side, all your composition, mistakes, and you can say SA12 is one of those teams who will actually check that how deep your team is, how many depth your team has.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. But you know what? Since we're already on that topic, let's quickly have a look at the lineup for OG as well. I'm pretty sure there's not going to be any kind of change. Yep, it's going to be Venka, Hoax, DC, Machiavelli, and RVK. I remember that last time when they were playing against Aura, Venka was the one who was playing on the first map. If I'm not wrong, that was the map of Haven. And eventually, it was Hoax who was not there. Someone was having a fun time sleeping, but it's okay. I'm not going to pull anything up. Kohli stepped up big time on that map itself, playing on that Sova. And it was, fun fact, it was Venka who was actually giving out the calls. And he also revealed to us last time in the interview that he does that mid-round calling. He does some of the filtering. He helps out Hoax in terms of pulling where the team is supposed to go. And I think so, it kind of does a bit as well whenever he's playing on something like the ISO or something along the lines of Initiative, which we've seen him play on the map of Lotus. Because the main entry is Machiavelli. So he does not have that responsibility of hopping in and getting those players away from those 4 points or finding the first pick. He can always take that second pick. I think so it's a big relief, and also he just utilizes all of that to help his teammate out.
Absolutely. Machiavelli, looking towards all those previous 4 maps that he played, 2 against Aura and 2 against Reckoning Esports, I think he underutilized this Yoru because he was unable to perform. Those elimination numbers were not there, not just in defense but on the attacking side. You can say maybe his teammates were performing. That's one of the reasons why he was his performance was undershadowed, because Venka and RVK, to be very honest, they just dominated against Aura, and up against team Reckoning Esports, it was DC, and alongside you can say once again Venka was there. So maybe Machiavelli on that Yoru, he did not utilize it properly. But as you were mentioning, that he was a bit more relaxed, so that's probably one of those reasons out there.
Yeah, it absolutely is the case. That's what I feel, because Machiavelli, in terms of, yes, putting up the numbers, he sometimes struggle, but I've been constantly having a look at how many first kills he normally gets in either of those games, right? And in every other game, he's putting up some decent numbers, be it 4, 5, somewhere around that line as well. There's sometimes RVK putting up some big numbers because they're just feeling themselves, and also sometimes it's Venka who's following the same footsteps too. So I think so it's a very well divided work in the lineup of Orangutan. That is what's setting them up for success against every other team. Against Revenant XSpark and VLT, yeah, that's a very different story. They're just different kind of beast right now, and to be honest, OG did give them a pretty solid competition too. But I want to bring the conversation back around by including Reckoning Esports as the main pivot, where OG won 2-0 against them, but S8UL were facing so much struggle. And I'll have to say one of the big reasons is probably the performance of the duelist, which I really want to bring light on. You mentioned about Machiavelli. There's also Miz on the other side, who's mostly played Neon, but he's also played Yoru. And I think so Miz's Yoru looks really solid.
Absolutely, but as we're moving forward, the comparison is there. Miz versus Makavali. You can say that in terms of numbers, Miz dominated entirely. 198 eliminations, 124 on the other side by Makavali. The number of the number of times Makavali played Yoru is way more than the number of times Miz played Neon. So this comparison looks a bit off, or you can say it's a bit more shifting towards SATUL's Miz. But Miz, if this performance continues, then definitely this can translate into something crazy for Team SATUL, and that's all they need. But Makavali, this guy never misses to impress us. Whenever his team is in need, he will step up, do all those big brain Yoru plays, and surprise everyone.
I'll have to say, it's going to be a very fun matchup to see both of these players pick up the Yoru and perform. I think so. We might probably see the map of Lotus, and if we are, then I'm telling you, we're already on for a pretty fun treat, because the Miz's Yoru is just bonkers. While Fritz has already said that Makaveli is the best Yoru in the entire India. So I think so it's going to be a very fun matchup to see, right? Which Yoru outperforms the other one constantly with those fake TP plays and all of that, right? And since we're already on that topic, let's quickly have a look at the map pool of SAQL, which they have shown is pretty depth.
Absolutely, they have explored almost every map, but they haven't explored Pearl and Split. And Split being that favorite map of Team OG. I think if OG managed to bring this map in this best of three, they can, just thrash Team SATUL in this one, because this is going to be the first time when SATUL will play on Split in this entire VCSA. But if you look towards the win percentage, Bind look very promising. Lotus is that map where the score is not very good once again for them, but all in all, SATUL, the entire VCSA was not good for them.
I think so. One of the big reasons because of that Lotus thingy is the fact that for the first two times they were using a different composition. They used the composition of that neon of this, not the neon, the ISO Sova, the one that T1 has used in the international stages too. So again, pretty sure that that's not one of the best comfort comp for any other team. That's the T1 speciality. So once they switched on to the Teho breach, that's where they eventually shined a bit more. But since you're already talking about SAQL, having a look at the OG's map pool too, Lotus, Pearl, Haven and Split, these are the 4 maps that they've played the most number of times. Out of that, 9 times they've played on Lotus, Haven and Split combined, 3 divided each, and the record is also exactly the same, 2-1. They've only not liked to play on the map of Pearl. That's where they've struggled. But when it comes to Abyss, Fracture and Bind, I'm pretty sure that they're not going to let Abyss pass through. SATUL, they have showcased their skills on Abyss. Yes, Asterisk was there who demolished them on that map itself, clearly showcasing that they can be countered. There could be some anti-stratting involved too. But I'm pretty sure OG might not want to switch on to that, but rather stay on something that they are comfortable with. So I believe we might see Lotus and Haven, as both of these teams like to play on those 2 games. That's what I am guessing.
Absolutely, but in their previous matches, if you talk about Team OG up against Reckoning Esports or Aura, they were, picking the map of Split consistently. That was their one map pick that stayed consistent. So there's a possibility that they will go with Split once again. I mean, winning us 13-6 against Reckoning Esports on the map of Split will definitely force them to once again bring out this map against SATUL. But on the other side, SATUL, they will definitely try to ban this map, because they don't want to let their opponents dominate the way they dominated against Reckoning. As you were mentioning this, Reckoning Esports, they dominated against a team SATUL, and that's the same team that lost against Orangutan, and both the teams are fighting against each other. So probably Split will be an instant ban by SATUL.
Highly possible. Maybe they're going to keep that one away as well. And we've seen for a lot of times SATUL don't just like to play on that one. I do like the idea where you brought that comparison in as well. But there's one point that I also wanted to mention. Your comparison is absolutely correct, because even I think going along the same tangent, we will see OG eventually close out this series. But there's one silver lining for SATUL that I wanted to mention. The time when they were playing against Reckoning Esports, they were testing some things out. They were using the new compositions, and yeah, everything just did not look like it was properly, it was their bread and butter, but rather something that they wanted to cook, something new. Did not work out for them. They went back to their basics, and that's when we saw SATUL finally putting up those victory numbers on board. So I think so OG will be up for a pretty solid competition, but all in all, I remember what Shadow said yesterday, and I still think that we might possibly see a 2-0 for Orangutans. What do you think?
I think it's going to be a 2-0 for Orangutan because on paper, as we were talking about this already, they look more promising. And Orangutan, the kind of the players that they have, you know, Makavali, Hawks, Venka, DC, and RVK. Most importantly, RVK and Venka, the way they stepped up in the previous matches, I think in terms of you know, gun skills, in terms of that coordination synergy, in every possible way, OG is just better. But let's see, let's wait and find out.
To be honest, yeah, I do like that comparison as well, where how you just mentioned RVK and DC stepped up big time, right? We are not seeing the similar kind of play from SATUL. That's where they're struggling. Miz is putting up big numbers. Yes, absolutely true. But what's going to happen now is going to be answered in this short interview, ladies and gentlemen. So let's move on to the Hindi desk.
हो गए अभी हम सीधा बात करते हैं हमारे गेस्ट से हेलो गाइस कैसे हो आप लोग सबसे पहले ये मैं जानना चाहूंगा
हेलो एवरीवन हाय साहू
हेलो 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 एवरीवन
कभी सोचा था दूसरे साइड पे रहेगा
नॉट
भाई आपने हमारे मुंह की बात छीन ली मैं पहला सवाल यही था कि कैसा फील हो रहा है मतलब अगेंस्ट खेल के एक दूसरे के अब हाउ डू यू फील लाइक टुडे
मैं इसके पहले तो खेला ही है वैसे भी ऐसा नहीं कि नहीं था बट ये कभी नहीं सोचा था कि ये साल अगेंस्ट में होंगे आई विश मैं इससे ज्यादा कुछ बता पाता बट ऑल आई कैन से इज गुड लक साहू जरूरत पड़ेगी थोड़ा सा
अच्छा ओके
मतलब बदलाव तो हमें देखने को मिलता है ये वक्त के साथ और बदलाव इस तरीके से हुआ कि जो साथ में थे अब वो थोड़े से आपके सामने आ चुके हैं अगेंस्ट आ चुके हैं टेक्नो मैं आपकी तरफ आना चाहूंगा समझना चाहूंगा कि क्या चल रहा है इंडिविजुअल परफॉर्मेंस में क्योंकि जब भी मैं टेक्नो को देखता हूँ मुझे वो गन पावर देखने को मिलता है वो एमवीपी के लिस्ट में सबसे ऊपर देखने को मिलता है बट फिलहाल थोड़ा सा स्ट्रगल देखने को मिल रहा है टेक्नो की तरफ से
अरे कुछ नहीं है बस एक दो खराब दिन जा रहे थे बस कुछ नथिंग मच यू विल सी टुडे
ओके हैकर
आई मीन जो खराब दिन भी था उसमें भी वो मार ही रहा था ऐसा ये तो नहीं था कि मतलब परफॉर्म नहीं कर पाया कुछ इम्पैक्ट राउंड्स तो थे ही उसके
देखिए प्यार
तो
अभी
अभी
भी है हैकर की तरफ से भले
forward
तो कभी
friendship
सामने
में
आ
है
चुके हैं लेकिन प्यार तो अभी भी देखने को मिल रहा है हैकर की तरफ से जो कि बहुत अच्छी बात है
बट हैकर अब इस बैन है आज या फिर आप खेलना प्रेफर करेंगे कि एसएटीएल होम ग्राउंड है वापस टेस्ट करके आते हैं उन्हें कोई सरप्राइज मैप वीडियो के अंदर
नहीं सरप्राइज एज सच नहीं है एक्चुअली ये लोगों ने एक मैप ऐसा पिक किया है हमारे सामने जो इनको लग रहा है कि हमें खेलना नहीं आता है तो देखते हैं अभी क्या होता है क्या नहीं होता है आई थिंक वीटो में गेस्ट वर्क तो हुआ है देखते हैं अभी वो तो पता चल ही जाएगा
देख लो आपकी कोई स्पेशल प्रिपरेशन ओजी के खिलाफ आज क्योंकि आपके लिए बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट दिन है और ये जीत चाहिए आज
वैसा कुछ नहीं यार मतलब विल जस्ट टेक इट एज अ नॉर्मल मैच हम लोग अभी सीख ही रहे हैं नया टीम है लाइक विल जस्ट गिव आवर बेस्ट लाइक रिजल्ट्स तो देखा जाएगा
चलिए ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर यू गाइस होपफुली द बेस्ट टीम विंस एक अच्छा वैलोरेंट देखने को मिले सी यू इन द गेम
यस
सी यू गाइस
बाय बाय
Hopefully we're gonna see some good Valorant out there. But yes, Aladdin said that there's a fun twist in map veto. I'm gonna guess maybe we're gonna see a bind.
I think it's going to be Fracture, but it can be any of those matches with which team OG did not explore in their previous, in their previous matches. So this can be very surprising for the audience. But as Hacker was saying that it's not going to be a surprise for us. They think we're not prepared on this, but we, by the looks of his face, you can clearly see that he was trying to tell us something, that they have prepared this match and they will try to dominate.
Yeah, I mean, he wished good luck as well to Techno, as much as that was because of the past friendship they had. I think so it was more of a warning, right? Because I mean, it's more like, look boys, we have prepared something against you.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Maybe some anti-strattings out there, but to be honest, I do want to see that new map. Or maybe it could be Pearl, right? Because on the map of Pearl, OG was having... They played it once and they did not win it. So I think so maybe this time SATUL thought that they might want to pick Pearl to surprise the members of OG because they did not have a big successful game last time that they played. Maybe that could be the case, right? You may never know. I'm pretty sure that I'm up for that.
I mean, OG, they prepared themselves for everything. In terms of aggression and raw gun skills, they will easily dominate Team SATUL. But as Techno mentioned, that it's not going to be an easy matchup for their opponents as well. So let's see what Team SATUL has to bring on the table. But once again, you have the stars of SATUL Mez with 198 eliminations, 251 ACS, is clearly the dominator.
But here's the way the big dip comes into play. Now, I do remember constantly mentioning that Disease has slowly and steadily stepped up when he's playing on the Initiator, but in terms of those frags, that's where the big difference is. Miz is on 198, King Kappa 190, Helef Techno 169 and 166. Nice number, Helef. But Disease is the man who's still yet to hit 100. That is the big problem. The average ACS of every other player is over 200. Yeah, I think so. That's something that he's struggling with a lot. Not even 100 damage per round. Disease needs to step up big time because they are up against a lineup that is so solid like this. 198 for Venka. He's equaling the numbers that Miz is putting up, and Miz is constantly playing on that duelist. Venka is half the time playing duelist, half the time he's playing an initiator, so he's constantly swapping those roles. RBK, DC, Machiavelli, Hoax, all of them are up. And I think so, in terms of how unified performance works, that's where OG shines.
Absolutely, you can see that every player is trying to, give their own inputs. But as you were mentioning, Disease, he can be that weakling once again. But up against OG, as everything, every skills of your team will be tested, one weakling will be enough for you to face that humiliating loss. And that's that should not be the case for SATUL, because they cannot survive. They are in the top 6 for now, but if they lose this one and then they lose against Team Aura, they will be dethroned from that points table, and they will not be able to move in the next stage.
To be honest, OG kind of remind me of that Spider-Man meme right now, right? Where 3 Spider-Mans are pointing fingers at each other. All 3 of the players, that one. All 3 of the players, DC, Machiavelli, Hoax, they had a damage per round of 115, and the rest of the job was left to the next 2 players in line out there, RVK and Hoax, in order to complete all of those things. It's a fun start again. Nothing too major out of there, but yes, it's definitely major for SATUL right now, because they have to work as a unit. They have to make sure that they win this one. Even Spartus mentioned it in the interview. This is a big and one of the most important match that SATUL will play. If they win today, that means they solidify themselves in top 6. If they do not, then everything will fall down to that last game of Aura and SATUL, right? You also need to rank up in those leaderboards itself in order to propel yourself to have some better chance at gaining those extra points. So SATUL will be looking to for that too, because you don't have any kind of playoffs right now. It's only this stage, it's only the Swiss stage that's out there, and only 7 chances.
But once again, it all comes down to the map veto, and as we did see in that interview, you can say our interest is now increasing as as the map veto is not coming in front of us, because that surprising map is something that we all want to see. And as Hacker said, that they think we are not prepared on this map, but we will surprise them. I really want to see that surprise, but before we have to move ahead and see that map veto. And map veto, as I was talking about it, it's already here in front of us on our screens. Let's see what is going to be that map pick and split. Fracture Lotus, as I said, Fracture is that map that Team SATUL is gonna bring for Team OG. What are you going to say about this?
My predictions are getting off the charts right now in terms of not being what's happening out there. So I think so I need to work there at least. And that probably gives me the good sign of not putting my money into somewhere I'm not supposed to. Split Fracture Lotus, as you mentioned, Split. Pretty solid map for OG. It's their pick. SATUL are going to start on the defender side. I think so. Defender side is also something that they need to work around with. On the attack, yes, they've looked pretty decent. But on this map of Split, it's going to be something new. Fracture for SATUL. Now, I think so, yeah, as you mentioned, this was the map Hacker referred to as SATUL thinking OG do not know how to play this map, but probably they do. We're going to have to see as OG will start on defense. We'll move on to the decider of Lotus. Now, even that map can go anywhere. But in terms of which team has looked a bit more convincing, I think so I'll go with OG. With the comp that they go on that map, it's always
controller.
that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, sometimes they also they've recently decided to switch up to that Teho Breach composition as well. RVK plays on the Cypher there, Machiavelli onto that Yoru, and that Teho is in the hands of Wenka. So it's going to be fun to see both of these teams using the exact same composition. Now it all comes down to this entire series. Split is where we're going to kick things off. And that map we have seen from OG has looked impeccable.
Absolutely, but the way Team Orangutan brings in that double controller composition, this kind of gives them a lot of utility in terms of control the sides, and side by side their defense is impeccable, as you were mentioning.
True.
So once again, as Team SC12, they struggle in attacking. Orangutan, they're very good in defense. That's the kind of matchup I want to see, because now a Team SC12's aggression will be tested. But once again, the teammates, specifically as you were mentioning previously, Miz has to step up big time. He has to, show us some big brain Yoru plays side by side. King Kappa, Helif, their complementation is necessary side by side. As you mentioned, Disease, that weak link. For one day, at least for this matchup, you have to forget what happened in the past. Start from the beginning and give a fresh start to your team. Make sure that you do all that heavy lifting and create an impact.
I mean, the only thing that he's getting weak at is getting those frags. In terms of the assist, he has been top notch, right? And I know that you mentioned this point to me when you said that Disease is good in terms of setting team up. In terms of trades is where he needs to just brush his skills up a little bit. I think so. It's again those jitters of Split 1 in a very major tournament right now. If I'm not wrong, it's his first time to be on this stage. So it's understandable that he's facing those jitters. He's facing all those idols that he has watched up while constantly performing. So it's fair enough. It's understandable. But this is where heroes are made. This is where you have to get rid of all your demons. This is the chance for you to perform and be the savior of your team. So maybe today Disease will show his skills. Maybe this time he's gonna slowly and steadily move up forward. But ladies and gentlemen, now we've got a question for you guys to move up forward in that leaderboard of the quiz. Which team was the VCSA winner of first season? Was it OG? Was it Velocity Gaming? Was it Reckoning Esports? Or was it Revenant Esports? Quickly scan the QR code to answer this question. I'm pretty sure that I know the answer of this one, but you know what? I'm not gonna tell it. And Aladdin, I prohibit you from saying the answer as well to the audience. I know that you really want to. If anything,
give them a hint.
No, absolutely not.
Give them a hint. Give them
no. It's gonna make it way too obvious. We've already been giving them a lot of hints, and I'm pretty sure the Hindi desk is almost sending out the answers too. You know what? Go ahead, give them a hint.
That's what they always do. The Hindi desk, No, I want you to give the hint, because that's what I did previously. I think it's your turn.
Maybe that team is playing today. That's all I'll say. Maybe.
Oh, so
that's
you have made things so easy for them, but they can just go and Google this. Yeah, they can just go out there and Google this.
Hey, here's the thing. You've got to answer first. You've got to be as quick as possible, because again, it does not matter if you answer today's question correctly. You have to answer all the questions throughout the week correctly and fastest. That's when you will move up in that leaderboard, and the person who's got the first position will receive 5,000 VP to buy your favorite operator skin. Of course, tell me what's your favorite operator skin and why is it Elder Flame operator?
That's what I was about to say, and I do have that Elder Flame, operator in my collection. But yeah,
I don't want to talk with you anymore. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I just want to watch the game, ladies and gentlemen. And that's going to be the first map of Split. So let's quickly have a look, as now we'll be seeing the agent select. And I'm kidding, Aladdin. I love you. You know that. So tell me, yes, you've got that Elder Flame operator. Have you unlocked all of its variants?
I have Elder Flame set. I do have that. Do we call it Frenzy? Elder Flame Frenzy as well, and all the variants are unlocked. Yes.
Tell me I'm rich without telling me I'm rich.
But hey, move ahead. Let's move ahead and see the composition of SATUL. Once again, they're bringing that same double controller composition with a mix of Teho and Raze. This is SATUL. They're actually trying to copy OG, or you can say following their footsteps. It's going to be a mirror comp, I think. No, not a mirror comp, because on one side it's a Teho, and on the other it's Fade.
To be honest, the only thing that's common out there is the Viper and the Raze, right? I think so. Nothing apart from that. Yep, only a couple of those things. Now, OG have picked up this composition 3 times, and to be honest, the attacking win rate is... both the win rates are so consistent. They've got 60% win rate on attack and defense by playing 30 rounds in each. So, OG, again, looks very convincing out there. SATUL, they're going to have to prove a lot of things, surprise a lot of people, and maybe even the entire team of OG in order to claim this one and survive themselves. As ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the first map of the evening, of the first game itself in OMEN VALORANT Challenger South Asia 2025 Split 1. It is OG up against SATUL, and the map picker split of OG themselves were starting on the attacking side right now with 4 ghosts in the hand and a classic ready to fight for a main.
Absolutely, you can see all these players stacking up towards A main. But not a very aggressive approach from OG. Just slowing it down. Once again, slowly and steadily moving forward. Miz, he's behind that wall. He did spot Yoru TP, and Makavali, as he TP'd, he still managed to find Miz. And Disease, as he shuts him down, the trades are going back and forth. But once again, he got shut down. Disease, he was about to take that 1v1, but he lost it. OG, they have that side and man advantage. A 2v4 fight is what we're looking for. Hawks took a lot of damage with that boom bot, and once again all that advantage in the favor. But as the pain shell is deployed by Vanka, he shuts down King Kappa and Techno, the last one standing.
Last man, as you said, all down to Techno. That one man was there in the interview. Now need to prove his words, and for now he'll not be allowed to do so. Enka gets another one in the back of it, and a good amount of utility as well. Those blinds saved till the last minute. And so, eventually, when Venka threw those pain shells, there was absolutely no chance for King Kappa to react. But I want to bring it back all the way to that first pick when Makaveli TP'd in front of Miz. I believe Miz was surprised. He thought maybe Makaveli is not going to jump in through that. But in the first round itself, that guy found the opener. So the big question is, why was he carrying the spike? That's fine. He's the only one who... It's the only one who's fallen now, but now a couple of Guardians into the mix as well with a couple of Spectres. Now this is one thing you can only do with Teho. Quickly use those guided salvos and steal away the orb, as no one can push through that.
Absolutely. But once again, you know, the pain shield is there, deployed perfectly. Miz, you have to be careful. Vank is in front of you. What a pistol fight is going to be there. He has a classic in his hand, and once again King Kappa steps up to help him. But OG, as he found all the players of SATUL, one by one, SATUL is going down. I left the last man standing in the mid, but he cannot do anything. Maybe look for those exit frags. Spike is there in the side, and once again, OG dominating entirely. Alef is looking for those exit frags. Found one of the players, but unfortunate he was, could not shut him down. Makavali gets that trade instantly. OG dominating their first 3 rounds, but now as we're moving towards the bonus round, the look it looks like the team OG is prepared to convert this one because they have a really good buy.
And also Venka is just one away from his showstopper. He's playing on that wonderful shield. We have multiple times seen how OG like to go for those executes towards the B side when they send the TP all the way towards the back. That's where Makaveli TPs, and on the back of it, all the distraction that he causes, Venka takes the entry. I think so that could happen right now if they're ready to take the orb on B. But SATUL is prepared. They've got this setup of high-low by Miz, and they take down Venka right away.
Absolutely. This high-low setup was utilized perfectly by Team SATUL, and Team OG had no idea about it. But once again, now the pressure is shifting towards mid. But slowing down King Kappa, making sure that OG does not get any chance to take that map control. But RVK, he's gonna find Disease, and he shuts him down. The weakling was punished but Halif. Wait a minute, gets the trade instantly. Shuts down RVK. Did not give him any chance to take that control, take that weapon, recover that weapon. And now the situation is shifted in the favor of SATUL once again. Once again, 3 of the players are moving towards B, but Techno, he has that paranoia in his hands, but he's moving forward, takes that 1v1, connects the headshot, and Techno shuts down DC. No hopes for Team OG, but Makavali, Can he do anything surprising with this
30
TP?
seconds left.
The
One
players is
enemy remaining.
waiting, but wait a minute. Makawali got surprised by Techno, and now Hawks, the last man standing, the only player left behind, cannot do anything because of the high-low setup. Once again, it's going to be there by SCTUL.
Solid round by SCTUL out there. Understood what OG like to do. Techno was so very ready for that pop flash play from Makaweli. So that basically did two things, right? He was first playing anti-flash, and second, he was also watching for Makaweli on that TP. And as soon as he did it, he was like, kaboom! Surprise me, man. But on the back of it now, Wenka has got the showstopper up. Makaweli one away from the dimensional drift. So I think so they can still play for that orb in B and then transition it into a dimensional drift showstopper kind of play. So that's why he's kind of playing aggressive right now. Look at how deep the smoke goes.
Techno wants to play aggressive. Went in for those random fires. But once again, look at this. Vanka pushing in with his showstopper. Did not find Miz. In fact, it did damage him. And Miz is surviving on 5 HP. He's barely breathing. But once again, OG, they have that side control. King Kappa, he got shut down once again. And situation is down to a 4v4. Techno, as he's moving inside, got punished by Makawali. And look at this, Makawali with his aim game. Crispy is. But as he shut down Disease, last man standing is going to be Miz. With that 5 HP, he will save this Vandal.
Are they gonna allow him though? That's the big question, because look at where Hoax is.
Absolutely.
They just know.
They do.
Hoax. Makaweli knew. Yeah, Miz knew a bit.
Crazy.
He knew a bit better now. So I'm pretty sure OG are not gonna go and run for this one. They don't really have the economy to do so. Getting out of this round, yes, crucial, but Hoax will not have good amount of creds in his bank account to go for the full buy. So respecting this one, letting that one rifle survive. Good round by OG again, going for a fast hit over towards the B side, taking a good control. Did not allow SCTUL to set up for their defense. The only round that they got was the one in which they had the weaponry advantage and were basically surprising them with a high-low setup. OG now moving all the way towards the A side. They've still got the dimensional drift. They're halfway through the
I need to blow
Viper Spit
something
along
up.
with the Nightfall too.
Makawali has that dimensional drift available, and he is probably going to use it. And as I mentioned, he certainly did. All that information is there. Makawali, what is he gonna do? Is he just gonna take all that information and TP back?
Yeah, he sees 3 there. He sees 3. His entire team is gonna push A.
Absolutely. Techno pushed back with that orb.
Concealment.
And once again, no room for Team SCTUL. The side control is in the favor of Team OG. But Techno, some random fires, but there's the spam did not connect. Makawali, the big parent Euro play is needed from him. And once again, Hellif moving forward. But Makawali, so many util dump is on him, and he was unable to cater it. But RVK, the crossfire is so good. Yeah.
But that's the whole point. Now they don't really have a lot of things for the side.
Used everything on him. Guided salvos are still available with the forward line, but Miz, as he swings, he founds one. DC shuts him down. But look at this, one of the players sticking.
No
DC
time.
is the last man standing. They have no time. As you were mentioning, why did he leave the defuse?
Grab will. It was the gravity well of DC rules. He had to survive that. The most crucial fight that he had was over towards that backside. That's where he won. And as soon as he won that fight, he quickly popped onto the grab well to stop him from defusing. What a round from OG. And again, regardless of how Makaweli fell, he stood there. He baited out a flash, he baited out a Teho drone, he baited out a paranoia, and aftershock. All those things are used to execute the side to retake. And Makaweli just baited all of that out. Does not matter if he fell. He made sure that his team will survive and they played for the time. What a round from OG.
Absolutely. So much util wasted, you can say, on one player, and after that, side control was impossible. But RVK, he was so crispy with the aim game, although he was just good for one. Oh, look at this. Look at this. That one player DC was enough to steal it away from under their nose.
Yep.
And SATUL, man oh man, the pressure is shifting towards them. 1 or 2 more rounds and then you will see SATUL all over the place. And OG, they like to, you know, get on the nerves of their opponent, and that's what they're trying to do.
True. And guess what? They've got the Outlaw to do exact same thing now. And that
my
too on the
God.
attack. Machiavelli, my man, he's just pulling things off out of thin air now.
Absolutely.
And they're ready all the way towards the B side. That's where SATUL are playing aggressively.
Guided salve was being
Recovering
used, but
it.
no damage was given. Vanka slowly and steadily pushing towards mid. You have to be careful. You cannot give these weapons. You cannot give the advantage to Team SATUL. This kind of play, in a save round by SATUL, backfire, but Machiavelli, he misses. And LF now has the idea that there's an outlaw out there that you cannot peek. Because it's just one click away from your death. You can't say one hit, one kill for Machiavelli.
Look at where Venka is. Look at how far deep he's gone right now. But it is a stack side for SATUL. And OG do not have that information yet.
Yeah.
They think that SATUL are playing aggressive towards the B side just because how LF was there constantly.
But once again, a pivot towards B. It's gonna give them the advantage. OG, they're so good with the rotations. Taking all those avenues and realizing that the players have
30
to be
seconds
there
left.
and utilizing it. But hell left, look at him. Euro fake was deployed and he was unable to realize this. But RVK, as he's placed to cut the rotation, he finds one and falls back.
Lovely. What a macro. My question is what gave away? Look at so far ahead where players are right to play. Yeah. Concuss does not matter. He's still gonna get played.
Oh, Disease. The Sheriff connects, but Disease falls back. No information on Mez. OG, you cannot get greedy or you will get punished. I mean, 2 of your weapons will get taken down by him. But as he peeks slowly, he finds one. The Haunt was there, but he does not care. Cover that gun. No, he cannot because Machiavelli is there. And look at him, look at him. He made a mistake and Disease, the capitalization, and now the Vandal recovery. Once again, this was a heavy round for OG because they lost 3 of their weapons.
A bit of an expensive one out there. Yeah, the Sheriff, not a lot of bullets out there. That's getting clipped for sure. Machiavelli. But it's fine. On the back of that, they still have got a full buy. Cosmic Divide is up. Hyperspirit is up as well. I'm going for pretty solid calls for that mid-rounding. Took that entire mid control and then went in towards the B side while RVK was inserted towards heaven with his entire team to cut out those rotations. But this time around, SATUL want to fight mid.
Once again, Venka gives the entry to his team, takes that first frag, takes that advantage. Under SATUL, they're back on rifles. You know, this is one of those rounds that is going to be a very crucial one. But losing it like this, losing the duels like this, is gonna backfire. But SATUL, they will hear the footsteps in mid-ones. OG, they're making a lot of noise. And look at this, 2 of the players that play so forward. SATUL, 2 of the players are playing in garage. And DC will surprise them. You have to wait. This is the play of timing.
They know.
RVK.
They're vigilant about it.
Spike planted.
Yep, they do. And RVK, he's joining him. SATUL.
Look at where Venka and Machiavelli are.
Oh my god. OG, they have the entire control, but Disease, he wins that 1v1 and that Armageddon. But King Kappa, Machiavelli has no idea. King Kappa surprises him, but OG Venka is still there. And once again, Guided Salvo is pushing him backwards. Hawks, his position is also brilliant. He finds one of the players. He finds the third one. Hawks, man oh man, that was a one-man show once again. And Hawks shuts down the last one. A quarter up for him. Man oh man, what a performance by this player.
He was just constantly tucked in that one corner inside the smoke, utilized it perfectly. What a play from the IGL. Clutch out that round. S8UL are gonna cry for that one. They did everything right. They took the B main control. They won the B main fight. They took the heaven control by winning it against Machiavelli. But eventually crumbled when they had to take that spawn area into consideration. Big mistake now, but still they've invested in a hero vandal right now. How much more can this pay off is the big question, as King Kappa with a Bucky wants to play towards the A ramps where RBK was constantly pushing. But look at the diligence now. He's not pushing it this time around. They want to fight mid.
Absolutely, but Techno.
Machiavelli turn around. Machiavelli turn around.
He has no idea, and now he got surprised. But it's okay, it's alright. He found his trade. He found one of the player. Venka is down. Now once again, OG, all the players are on towards mid. S8UL disease. Shut up. Unfortunately, was in fact not the right way to take that 1v1. But Miz, he has that Vandal available. Pushing towards mid. Can backfire because all the players are rotating towards B main now. The B control is going to be there for Team OG. But S8UL, this wraparound will be difficult for Team OG. But Helif, look at him, the Haven control. There, he had the idea, but he lost that 1v1. He won it in fact. Helif found Machiavelli.
30
Yeah,
seconds left.
All missiles away.
The pick that we saw was from RBK onto Miz when he was trying to re-clear.
We'll catch them.
So now the B-main control is still taken, but the rifles have been recovered. Helif down to 60. Yes, but King Kappa is also on his way. How are you going to navigate through this pit now?
Player standing.
Yeah, it's all down to now 1 versus 3 with a Bucky in the pit.
That's it. That's enough. No room given to King Kappa. No mistakes made by OG. The capitalization was right on time. You have a phantom. You have a phantom in your hand. We do not care. Team OG winning the 7th round.
Yeah. And
And
now
all the pressure is definitely there on S8UL now.
it's just the fact how well RBK is playing on the Viper role. He just knows his timings. He's constantly picking people off on every other part of the map, or at least creating those question marks. So S8UL, they cannot go for their lurk plays. They are being gate kept.
Time to jump.
That has been the constant big problems, and I love this utility from Machiavelli. Quickly faking in for a push over there, but now going on the side. Nice shot by Miz though with the operator.
Absolutely.
Oh, what a timing. Nah, Techno. He just missed it. He's gonna get caught.
Spike down A.
You made a mistake, unfortunately, but Venka, the capitalization was there, right on target on 2 players. And once again, the main advantage is with Team S8UL, but King Kappa, he found RVK. Heaven was left wide open, and the utilization was perfectly. But Venka, with that showstopper, he's gonna find 2 of the players. He found 1, but unfortunately was missed. Had that gun in his hand. The shorty play was there, and Spike is delivered to Team S8UL. Machiavelli, that big brain Euro play is needed.
Oh, what a lineup. Sends it all the way to Miz to reposition now. Just creates a question mark where he could be. And he has probably got the timing. Has he though? One on his left.
30 seconds
Yeah,
left.
alright. King Kappa sees that. He needs to win the first one.
One enemy remaining.
And he does. Now it's all down to Miz. He's heard those footsteps. There's the operator. Up close personal. He jumps in. Showstopper!
Oh my god!
Machiavelli still wins it out! What a round from this man!
Never show weakness. Ever.
Oh my god.
What's that?
You cannot open a showstopper on the face of Machiavelli because he's so good. He wanted to push. I mean, the timing was in his favor. He wanted to push for that operator. That jump peak was done for a reason, because he did not want that shot to connect on his chest.
Remaining.
Maybe a leg shot, but it will not kill him. But look at this. Look at this. Miz was still in that transition, and he got transitioned to the lobby. Everything is working so perfectly for the emoji, but once again, the 5-player stack on towards mid. This is gonna surprise OG. Venka is positioned. Look at Venka, look at Venka. He's gonna pick one, but he could not pick another. OG is losing their main advantage.
Need that back.
Toxin screen down.
My goodness. There we go. Miz catches another one. You said they're losing the main advantage. Yes, absolutely. And now those rifles are recovered as well. Big problem. But DC has probably got a timing though. But it seems Disease is vigilant about it. I don't think so. Disease is watching.
Imagine OG winning this one.
I don't think so.
It's a divided half. And DC can bait both of players out.
Spike
Wait a
planted.
minute. Wait
One
a
enemy
minute.
remaining.
King Kappa right on the target he is. But DC position is revealed. He is good for one. The forward line was there, but it did not connect. The paranoia was connected. Oh my god. No chance for him. But man oh man, what a show by both of the teams. SATUL, they were brilliant in this round. That's a thrifty conversion from their side.
Alright, fair enough. They were able to defuse it as well, even on the back of that Cosmic Divide. I really thought that maybe this one's... You kind of jinxed it, Allah, then I'll have to.
You know, I love to do that. But hey, you cannot take, credits from Team SATUL. Their entire plan was to play with 5 of their players placed in mid. That was a, surprise that Team OG was not ready for.
True. And I think so this was pretty smart as well, coming in right after that round number 8 too. Because we saw in that one is that OG took that mid control, thinking that the sights were stacked. Like, they did realize that. Right now, Techno, unfortunate. Could not land in that first headshot.
All missiles away.
Activate a couple of players, scaling up on the back of that orb. Outside control, entirely given up. But look at how far Venka is pushed. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely, but hell, man oh man, he has no clue. Venka finds one, falls back. That's the discipline that you need. But once again, he's pushing forward. He made a mistake.
Face your fear.
But look at this, the Nightfall is invested. Taking the ears of SATUL. For Miz, he has that operator available. Once again, the angle is small. King Kappa pushing forward, the wraparound is there, but RBK, he got shut down by King Kappa. Side control has to be there. King Kappa taking that 1v1. Makavali finds him, Disease is taking, but Makavali eliminated him. Exactly, he cannot stick because that Astra pull is there. And once again, the Astra herself is there. DC shuts him down. OG wins another round.
DC is constantly playing so far back, entirely out of the action. You know, we've got a saying in our regional language, "Aag lage basti mein, bhaiya apni masti mein." That's what DC is doing right now. He does not care what's happening on the side. He's got one job. As soon as he hears the tap, add around 2.5 seconds to 3 seconds, he's gonna just use that Astra pull. So that is no half stake, and he's enjoying his own time on the other part of the map. Comes in late, wins out the round, but look at the heavy push of SAQL all the way towards the A side. They're gonna catch RBK. My man, run RBK, and he's gonna survive though. But on the other side, Venka quickly capitalizes on one as Techno pushes up main, finally shuts down this late lurker.
Absolutely, but Techno taking that smoke play. He's good for one. Venka shuts down. But look at this, the paranoia being used to the perfection. But the capitalization was not there. From the shadow being used, and now he's going towards the spawn. But Makavali.
Lovely.
Spike planted.
The man advantage is with Team SATUL. It's a 4v3 situation. And the Rolling Thunder is available by Disease. He's gonna use it. And look at Makavali. Makavali. Absolutely. The paint shells being used to perfection, and RBK still finds Miz. Man oh man, he does not care. And look at Makavali. Look at Makavali. He found one. Disease was taking. But Makavali found another Disease. Makavali with a 3k. Oh my god. OG. Obliterating Team SATUL. Giving no chance. Making no mistake. No rooms for the win.
2 of them was because of Makaveli. My man is just not stopping. Just like how Omen laptops are. They do not stop at all, ladies and gentlemen, because they've got an i7 processor of the 14th gen. So of course you don't want to miss out on those offers. It also comes with RTX 4060, so it's gonna run not just Valorant but all the other games as well very quickly. Quickly scan the QR code for more details, as the offer is only valid till March 31st. You've got some amazing exchange and cashback benefits too, while you can also catch yourself some wireless Hyper Excel. Don't miss out on that one. Just like how OG is just not missing a beat in this game whatsoever against SA2L, and now they're on the defense side. 10-2 with the scoreline. SA2L need this pistol to make a comeback.
Absolutely, a comeback is needed, and pistol round is the most important round for that. But SA2L, what's the plan of action? They're moving towards A. Is left for the retake. All the players are stacking towards B, and the OG still thinks that SA2L will push B. But no, that's not the case. That's not the idea. Look at the position of Venka.
Bring them down.
This could probably be the funniest timing in this entire map.
Yeah.
Venka pushed out all the way from spawn, while the rest of the SA2L just moved in from Sivers to take the same space that Venka just cleared. It's a full 5v5 retake. There's a ton of utility right now to be used up though, but Makavali's got nothing of his zero util. There's gonna be a brute force for themselves.
Absolutely, but these two players are gonna shut down by DC and RVK. OG winning that minute advantage, and Venka as he finds one. The trays are going back and forth. But only shutting down Makavali is not going to be enough. But Disease, as he steps on that Viper smoke, on that Viper, ace hit. But wait a minute, Techno, he found 2-3 of the players, and Hawks, the last man standing. Whoa. And it's an ace for Techno. I was not ready for this. I was certainly not ready for an ace by Techno.
Is this the saving grace for SA2L though? Is this what they needed from their man, from their smoke, stepping up big time? It all started here when he got the first pick out. And then the rest of the players of SA2L kept on falling. Taking out RVK, isolating DC. And then the paranoia sends it onto the skull of Hook. So just needed to land even just a leg shot to get that round. What a round to clear things out.
That was really quick. I was so focused on correcting my mistake.
Here.
And before I was able to correct it, Techno dominated that round. But once again, SA2L gaining their lost confidence, lost momentum. They have to win this round. They will win this one. They have to convert the bonus round as well in order to make a comeback.
Yeah,
but this time, most importantly, their approach is going to be still the same.
Gamma stack is all the way over towards the B side. So get this space as Venka went in. Curious out there. Alive, King Kappa cutting out the rotations at mid for RVK. So King Kappa is going to do the job that RVK was doing for OG in their attacking rounds.
Absolutely. Makavali has a classic in his hands and a leap of faith. Only DC has that sheriff. King Kappa still playing on backside. Once again, the same kind of plays being done by Team SA2L. But in terms of, gun skills, they have to be better than them now.
Yep.
And King Kappa probably...
Here.
No, I don't think so. No. Some exit frags is one thing that they need, and DC manages to find the both of the players. Two of the weapons were down. That's not that's not something that Team SA2L needs.
But it's fine. They've still got their major weaponries in their hands. Vandal, Phantom, and a Bulldog. So if they really want, they can probably go for a reinvestment in this one onto a couple of them. Or they can just, play a simple bonus, just trying to do an extra bit of eco damage to OG. Who, by the way, got a bit of a scraps here and there. Venka playing with a Judge full shield. While RVK, Phantom and a half shield though. It's a widespread. 1-2-2 opening.
Cutting through.
Let's say you're going to start extremely aggressively over towards the A side.
Absolutely, guided salvo was being used just to clear out all those avenues. But once again, three of the players are placed on towards A side now. OG, now they have the idea that Team SA2L will try to explore again and again. on towards that A side. The interest is clear now. But Venka, he has a judge trying to judge his opponents.
Techno's angle has not been cleared by the boombot. I don't know if they're going to anticipate him there.
Yep. That's one more factor that you just highlighted. But a bit more slow approach this time. I think a pivot towards B will be the main idea of the USA 2L, but this haunt is gonna reveal position, and Techno once again dodges that haunt. As you were mentioning, Techno will surprise Team OG. But King Kappa, yep.
This noise cutting and this noise that King Kappa is making over towards the B side, it's gonna drag the rotations away from me. So that's gonna be an empty side or a weak side, but hold it down. Couple of players still holding that space. They've kind of read onto this fake of SA2L, and SA2L are losing their time window to execute the site.
Absolutely, you have to plant. You need the timing. The fault line did not connect. Once again, the guidance salvos did not connect as well. But as King Kappa found Venka, the man advantage is there. But Hawks, man oh man, wait. Look at his position. He was good for one. Makavali moves over, shuts on by Miss. Mistakes after mistakes by OG, and the capitalization by SA2L. That's not something you need. OG, if they want to convert this map in their favor, they cannot make this mistake. SA2L one by one shutting all the players down, finding and eliminating them. And now, if DC gets shut down, you can say that Team OG will not have that loadout value once again.
It's all down to DC. Position noted. All in the hands of Techno now. Long range fire and DC wins it. Now here's the thing. As much as yes, they're trying to hunt this one rifle down, they themselves are losing a few in the process.
They lost two.
3 to be honest. Only are remaining right now. Not gonna go any further than how much they've already gone. Holding it down. 5th round for SA2L now. Bonus converted. They needed that one and they have that one. It's gonna be a broken economy for OG now. So this could very well be a big comeback story. SA2L, when we thought that they've lost, when we thought they're down and out, that's when they're slowly igniting that hope. Hope is what they need, and I've been loving their approach, taking a space away from OG very quickly and then just cutting the entire noise, creating those question marks and following up on their execution.
Absolutely, forcing. Yep.
It just requires you to be it just needs that trust on the call, and if it's a go signal, just a go signal. Doesn't matter what the situation is on the other end. And looking at this kind of trust in a lineup that was formed before this not long before this event began, I think so that's a very healthy sign for this squad.
I mean, there's one thing that Team SA2L is doing, and that the slow approach is definitely forcing Team OG to, push themselves to take those individual fights, and that's where they're losing. OG trying to clear those angles with individual fights, and SA2L, it's either 2 or the 3 players will be there, but King Kappa, as his position was revealed, Makavali did not capitalize on that. You can say that on the, obviously, on the second half, Makavali is actually not Makavaling the way he used to Makavali.
Makavali and T. Yep. You know that. You know.
Once again.
30 seconds left.
Same approach. SA2L winning those crucial aim duels. Venka being pushed backwards with that guided salvo as he moves outside the smoke. He was good for one, but Maze, that instant shutdown will not give him enough room. DC has that heaven control, and he has a Vandal in his hand. But he had no idea that there's a player under heaven who will surprise him. AVK, the last one standing, not good for any of those players. The flash was right on target, and Dizzy shuts him down.
Catches him out though, and not losing a lot of weaponry, except for just one that Techno had. It's gonna be basically boosting the economy of SA2L, who are now 1 away from the showstopper, few away from the Rolling Thunder. They're also slowly building up on those ults. And on the other side, DC with the Cosmic Divide is ready. Venka, he's 2 away from his own showstopper as well. But he needs to go big in this one. What are OG gonna do? The info initiating util of Hoax is not providing as much value as we thought they would. They want to start explosive over towards the A though, so they can potentially catch one.
Absolutely, SATUL once again. Pressure from Team OG's side. This time around, they realized they read it, and now they push forward. Takes one of the player down. For the first time in the second half, Team SATUL, they're losing that man advantage. But as RVK found Techno, RVK finds disease as well. This guy is so good, and look at this. The momentum is shifted backwards. SATUL was unable to take any of those players down.
I love how quickly OG just rotated on that as well. Hawks had only one job to throw out the haunt and run towards the B side, faking it all as a fake presence towards the A main. He basically showcased that there are 3 players pushing outside of A main, eventually giving an impression to SATUL that mid and B will be weak, where RVK was already watching and DC was holding up with his Astra util. So once King Kappa fell outside that position, that was by just 2 players, Makavelli and Venka, because Hawks was already halfway towards the B side rotating. SATUL tried to capitalize on that space, and they had no clue that there still were a couple of players just waiting for them to fall in this trap. Lovely setup by OG.
Absolutely. You know, at first, the way they pushed fast forward towards A and took that, advantage in their favor, that shifted the pressure back. And you can see it on the faces of Team SATUL.
Because it's 11 where OG have hit now. One more round and that's going to be the map point.
Obviously, and if that round is this one, if Team OG wins another round, SATUL will not have that buy in the next one.
Exactly. Rather, I think so they have. They've got enough for the next 2 rounds too. I mean, yeah, the thing is the loss bonus is also going to hit now. That's the main thing. We've got 1900 right now, the next one 2400, depending on the plants and kills that they'll get, maybe something more. But it's all going to come down to this one. They're going to blast all their way through towards the B side where there's no one. There's a Viper pit by RVK in mid. Yeah, that's the most common Viper pit to control the entire mid.
Absolutely, but no idea whatsoever. OG has no clue that B is left open for the retake. Now they do, and Venka with the showstopper available, he can find all the players, but he has to win this duel once. He did not win it, and King Kappa, he got shut down with the random spam. Man, oh man. Nothing is working for Team OG now.
Another big bad miss, shutting down Hawks in the heaven. Maybe it's gonna be a call by OG.
Last player standing.
Save.
1 down.
RVK, the last man. A 1v4 situation it was, but King Kappa, but that log play comes in. SATUL, once again, they made it look so easy.
Yeah.
They just executed textbook play. You can't say that empty side was found, and in the way they pushed forward, and once again that 1v1 taken with Venka, that was the most crucial one.
I agree, and on the back of it now, it's gonna be a timeout by OG. First one in this entire game. It's probably something that Hacker wants to tell his team. Maybe something is figured out. Maybe something he just realized. They put up the Viper's pit in the mid in the previous round and stacked up towards A side 3 players. There was no one on B. They were playing it for full retake. That retake sim did not work out. So of course, they're gonna have to change their game plan now.
You could have sent that Techno, that Teho drone in the starting of the round on towards the B side to take that information. The perfect utilization of this initiator is not there for now. But it's okay, it's alright. OG coming with a counter plan. This time around, they don't have that loadout value to play with. One Vandal, one Phantom, a Stinger, and a Leap of Faith. Hawks with that powder, trying to get that info. No info being given by SATUL. RVK is still trying to play on towards that mid. With that operator is waiting for any of those A control pushes, and Hawks on the other side, he's also waiting. The weapon advantage is not there with Team OG and they will not push this one. Once again, Is-It-Will creating a lot of question marks. All 4 players are still stacking outside A. Now the information is given.
The rotation is still not there. Only a couple of players from OG to hold it down. Not on the Sheriff round. Nightfall investment, that's a biggie.
Absolutely, and but a fumble was there, but unfortunately capitalization was not there. And Venka with that showstopper could affect 3 of the players, but he was unable to connect. RBK, he has that phantom. A 2v4 situation, but on the other side, DC, he does not have that weapon to play with. And look at this, LF, he's gonna be able to shut him down, but DC was unable to find any of those players. RBK, wait a minute, he found 2. It's a 1v2. Now he has information that White Peak was not there, and unfortunately he got shut down by King Kappa. Once again, SA2L winning all those aim duels, and that execution was so perfect.
And pick up the operator as well. It's going to be sent in the hands of Miz. That means S8UL will play this round slow. Sort of big information, but the previous one was such a big round in terms of a couple of ultimates that were picked up. Nightfall, Showstopper.
Remaining.
Had Venka found that value with at least 1 pick on that one, maybe this would have been a winnable case. But unfortunate. And it wasn't. It's again going to be a heavy presence over the A side. All the 5 players. And DC though finds an opener this time, shuts down Techno. Picks up a timing to pick him off.
Absolutely, that was a crispy pick. You can't say crispy headshot delivered by DC. SA2L, still the interest is on towards that A side. The spike is still there. But King Kappa, he's trying to make that big play. The log play is going to be there, but an Astra smoke, the Nebula is gonna, create some tension on him. Yep.
They're gonna burst onto heaven. They're gonna burst onto heaven.
Poison's off.
Look at the position of Disease. He's ready with a fault line.
Yep. Easy. He has to play with a counter, but RVK, how did you find that value? And Helif. Oh my god.
Down A.
Not in a fault line. The fault line connection was there. But what just happened? Man, oh man. DC, he still found one of the players. Even he was concussed.
30 seconds left.
Crazy. King Kappa has found that lurk, but does not matter. Hooks is watching for it.
One enemy remaining.
There we go. The support there. Disease good for 1, but only for 1. On the back of it now, OG. Move on to 12.
Point.
Just held their ground, and DC found success over the ramp. Picked off a timing. That's all they needed, and now they've also got the operator in the hands of Makaveli back again. Dimensional Drift available, Cosmic Divide up. On the other side though, all 1 away from a full house of every single ultimate. I'm pretty sure that this round's gonna go to S8QL if they use their ultimates well, but they want to push out mid.
Cutting through.
This time around, Makaveli with the operator wants to send a message. The Prowler will give no information whatsoever, but that Teho utility, that guided salvo is going to be good for clearing heaven. Once again, they go drone, they'll give some information, but a rolling thunder being used to the perfection. Venka, as he was out of that rolling thunder, he was still found and eliminated. SA2 will have that entire side control, but Makaveli with that dimensional drift, this is going to be an out heavy round. Techno finds that rotation, Miz with that ultimate. But look at this, the Viper Spit is being committed on towards that B side. The spike is being planted. SATL, they have that man advantage.
Yeah, it's gonna be a save for Makaveli.
No more dreams.
Hawks is just gonna maybe try and surprise a couple of more players. Apart from it, nothing. Such an alt heavy round. The only thing that's left in their arsenal is the Armageddon and from the shadows. So S8UL will move to 9, but the question is, how are you gonna get the next few rounds? On the back of ultimate? Yes. But But it's the
You can get
rifle
one.
fights where the OGs are winning.
Absolutely. And you can just get one with that Armageddon. And OG, the kind of play they're making from the beginning, they can, you know, make sure that you are unable to utilize it. But once again, a bit more same approach by SA2L. This time around, 3 of the players are being sent towards mid. I think it's going to be that mid to be execute.
They're just going to go for that widespread default. Fast play by Miz. Space towards heaven. Miss shot though. Wenka is holding it down.
He was good for one. Techno takes that trade. Yep. But DC, his position is going to be very important because a pivot towards A is what SA2L is trying to do. But DC loses that 1v1 and King Kappa eliminated him. But RVK, wait a minute. With that instant trade, Techno, as he was from the shadow, now he's in that side. He has that side control and he's planting. Once again, SA2 will have that side advantage, side control in fact. But Aziz, his position is not revealing itself. Hawks with that brawler will take that information once again. But Makavali, look at this, that shorty play was being done by Techno. But RVK, he found him.
He's got the pit. He can sit for the defuse. They just baited out the Armageddon too. But the pit should fall maybe. Oh no, he's got the timing. Just enough. Dodges almost everything. It's all down to... Oh my god! Oh no! He had the best timing possible. RBK's ball and the pit will fall. It's down to a 1v2 disease. Or rather a 1v1 and he wins it out. Hawks had the perfect chance. He had the perfect timing.
What a fumble. What a mistake.
How did he
Oh
not hit
my
that?
god. How did he whiff that? How did he miss that? Hawks with that operator. He was about to connect a shot on disease. But yet again, the weak link that we were talking about is not the weak link anymore. He confirms around for his team, and if Team SA2L wins this map, it will be disease. With the aftershock. But once again, SA2L, they have all those advantages now. DC is left to play with sheriffs. OG. All 4 other players, they have those sheriffs in their hands, but with the Guardian as well, but Techno with the shotgun as he found one. Look at the position of King Kappa. He will surprise all 3 of the players. As he found one, he was unable to find another as Makavali shuts him down. But look at Miz. Miz with those shorty plays.
One enemy remaining.
He's making some noise out there, and now he shuts down RVK. Makavali with that Vandal.
There.
Will he be good for this? Will he be? The answer is no. Miz finds him and Miz eliminates him. Once again, the approach was to play a bit slow, and after that, they just rushed all in. This time around, they had the idea that Team SA2L, they don't have the weapons, and that's why they executed B main. But now, what's going to be the plan of action?
There should be another timeout by OG. They've still got 1 remaining. They've got to find something out. There's a glass cannon operator for Makaveli. They've still got the Cosmic Divide up for DC. Venka 2 away from his showstopper, but he is being shut down. Big push out by SA2L this time around though. Wait a second. They know the position of King Kappa. He's gonna be taken down. He's gonna be bursted down. That's a big opening. But SA2L are taking the space in mid.
Need that back.
Absolutely, SA2L, all 3 players are pushing towards mid. RVK falling back so instantly. The Theotron is going to give information. No, the answer is no. But Miz, you have to win this 1v1, and he won it. Brilliant by Miz. But Makavali shuts him down with the operator. And look at EC. What a mistake, what a fumble. He's once again steps in. Once again, winning this crucial 1v1. A 3v3. Yep.
Spike planted.
Absolutely no heavy shield for Makaveli, and he's 2 away from the dimensional drift. Venka still 2 away from his showstopper. This is a big problem. Are we going to see the operator in the hands of Chris again?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Venka with the big play. But Techno, he got shut down by Hawks. Halef is the last man standing, but he has those.
Got the salvo. Flashback sent. He's gonna send the salvo out, but he's down to 10 HP. It was a phantom moment for Venka.
One tap. But the operator is still there. Will he able to get him? Will he be able to do that? The answer is no. And Makavali shuts him down and sends a statement out there. Wins this one for their team. What a match by OG, but what a comeback it was by their opponents. SATUL, man oh man, they were dominating as well.
The praises are gonna be sung, the songs are gonna be sung, but it's only gonna stay till praises. As it's OG who get and clinch the victory.
Absolutely.
And I have to say, Aladdin, that one last round is gonna go in the hands of Machiavelli. The way he landed those two crispy shots. First one, King Kappa outside A main, quickly TPing towards the B side, catches the timing on Miz as he was jumping down, so Miz had no chance in hell to get that shot on him. And he found that perfect headshot. That was the reason why the numbers were still equalized. And then Venka just finds a perfect timing against an unfortunate Disease. I would have to say Disease found a good one on DC rules, but again, it just came down to Venka finding that perfect timing. LF tried his best to 1v2 at the very last, but man oh man, this map pick was of OG, but it damn well seemed as if you were prepared for it.
Absolutely, they were definitely prepared for it, but once again, Makavali stepping up with those big Yoru plays alongside RVK. But you can say that in every of those fights, Makavali is just dismantled team SATUL. But SATUL, you cannot take it away from them because this was a very close matchup. Their comeback was inevitable, but obviously it was Team OG who was trying to regain the crown, and they just did it.
I agree. They had to regain that crown, eventually did in the very last round, and Haka did not pull a timeout. So that man always surprises me with whatever he goes for the calls. Let's revisit all the moments in the previous one, have a look at the highlights of the previous game. As it all started with an OG domination of a 10-2. Right from the pistol, into the rifles, into those late rounds, into those thrifties. There were no thrifties to be honest, but there's a few clutches here and there. It was such a back. I wouldn't even say it was a back and forth. It was a clear set of domination from both the teams on attack.
Absolutely. In their attacking half, Team OG was unstoppable, but when it came down to Team SATUL, they also obliterated Team OG in their attacking side. So once again, Split being that defense-heavy map, that's what I feel. That it's more of a defensive map, but both the teams, they just proved me wrong. But Makavali, if you talk about individual heroics, it was there from his side, and alongside RVK, he was making sure that he makes a statement out there. But as you were talking about Disease, this time around, he was not the same Disease as we were talking about previously.
He is evolved, he's learning, he is becoming problematic.
Yep.
I think so, just a bit more time for this man to develop, and he is going to be one of the best out there. He's got that potential, we can clearly see it in him. Yes, all in all, such a solid one. Helep, given a godly blessing, but the plant was not for him. He was hoping for it to be an open plant, but wasn't there. How could it be any more even after this, Aladdin? Equal in first kills, equal in post plants and their conversions as well. It's a thrifty for SATUL, but two clutches for OG.
I mean, Team SATUL, they might have not won it, but they made OG work for every single round. I think a performance that Team SATUL can be proud of. But once again, as you were mentioning, the stats are quite similar. 9-10 is the post plant conversion from both the sides, and it's almost the same. OG, they were brilliant, but Team SATUL, you cannot take it away from them as well, as I mentioned it 2 times previously.
Phenomenal performance, as you said. It's all gonna go around in the hands of Venka. He's got 6 first kills with a 256 ACS. He was constantly finding those openers for the team, regardless of what the situation was. You could clearly see he enjoys whenever he's on duelist. 41.3 headshot percentage as well. Crispy for the man. He was always being present in those rounds, be it with his utilities, be it with paint shells, opening things up on the back of Machiavelli's fakes sometimes. To be honest, this time around, I think so Venka did take that leap, right? He did take that bat in a way. And that's why even Markaville was playing a bit more freely. He was enjoying his time, but it's going to go in the hands of Miz to have the highest ACS of 278, followed up closely by Techno. King Kappa Disease, Helef, yeah, struggles on the lower end of those board, but I think so it's fine. It was still a map pick of OG. Next one is going to be of S8UL.
Absolutely. I mean, Valorant is a game of margin, so S8UL will come back stronger. But once again, if you look at the score line of all those players of S8UL, Techno, as you already mentioned, 22 and 20, a great score line from him. But this time around, you cannot say that LF was the main reason, was the main culprit. But yes, he was lacking far behind. But it's okay, it's all right. You still have 2 maps to go. But you have to win the next one in order to push your opponent towards the 3rd map.
True, you've got to win your own map pick. The next one, that was Fracture. And again, I still remember the statement that Hacker said. But the point is, how confident is he going to be on his statement now? Because Split was supposed to be their map pick. We've considered Orangutan to be one of the top teams on that one. But we'll have to find the answers to these questions, which will be right there after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
After an almost seemingly impossible comeback, SA2L still bounced back but could not close the series out. So this time they've got to move all the way through in order to force a map number 3. Otherwise, OG will steal this one away and ruin the chances of SA2L in being that top 4. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You all are watching the OMEN VALORANT Challengers South Asia 2025 Split 1. The first map is over, but we still have potentially 2 more to go if SA2L get their own map pick of Fracture, Aladdin.
Absolutely. Fracture is a map of chaos, aggression, and unpredictable plays. SA2L, they wants to use it to their advantage, but let's just not forget that Team OG, they might have something up their sleeves, because that's what hackers said in the interview, but that the opponents think that we're not prepared for this map, but we will surprise them. But let's wait and watch for that surprise.
Hopefully, you know, I'm really looking forward to it. But for now, let's move on to map Veto, where we'll see the first one. Eventually split ended up 13-11 for OG, but after that we're gonna have the map of, yeah, it actually got me by surprise, Fracture, where we don't know what the situation is gonna look like. Lotus, of course, is again for both of these teams a pretty solid map. I would have to say I'm gonna lean a bit more towards OG on that too. So if the series go all the way, I think so OG can close it out, man. I mean, Aladdin, we have seen every single time how things go on that one. But let's come back to Fracture. I said you will have played this map a couple of times. We have seen some score lines of 13-10, 13-9s as well, depending on the teams on the other side though. But one thing is for sure common, that they bring in the Teho Breach comp.
Absolutely, Team OG, they're bringing in that Teho Breach comp along with a mix of Neon. That's the same thing, that's the same case with Team SA2L. This time around, this is going to be a mirror composition. Both the teams are going with the same composition. So, as I was about to mention, that expect a lot of lurks and flanks and explosive side hits, because that's what Team OG is gonna do. They haven't played this map a single time, but now that they're playing on this one, they will surprise. But on the other side, SA2L, they look a bit more prepared on this map. And Techno, as you can see, his win percentage on competitive, you can say on this map, he played 2 times and would win both of the times.
That's the thing, SA2L. I remember that when they were up against Revenant XSpark, they performed really well, but eventually scummed over towards the end. That's again Same story. Maybe this time we're gonna see some changes. Orangutan now aimed ready. Exact same composition for both of them. Venka on the Neon is something new which I am going to enjoy unlike any others. OG starter defense, ladies and gentlemen, and S8QL will be starting on the attacking side. Score is 1-0 in favor of OG. Maybe this fracture goes for S8QL because it is their pick, or maybe OG steal it away to close the series 2-0. We will find that out in the potentially next 24 rounds or so as we see S8QL starting all the way towards the B. Right, we're gonna probably move in all the way from tree. They've got everything set up perfectly and just a camp to hold down the arcade if in case we decide to push there.
Absolutely, this time around, the tension is going to be on towards that B side because that heavy hit is going to be there. S8QL, all 5 of the players are pushing. The forward line connects, but still, Wiz does not care. He pushes side. Techno has even Venka with the classic. S8QL. They have that minute advantage.
Locating targets.
That was a crazy headshot delivered by Techno. But once again, the side is in the favor. The side is in control by Team S8QL. The plant is there. But Hawks, man oh man, his position is not given to any of those players out there. But DC, as he got shut down, but man, he's not stopping whatsoever. Makawali shuts him down. S8QL winning all those crazy duels. And now, as Makawali was left behind, he was not enough to take any of those players down. But Mez, what a performance!
Opener being found by Techno with a crispy headshot on Venka. And then just a double up over in top. That's exactly what they wanted. Wanted to go for the re-clear out there, but just could not do that. Lovely and much needed pistol round for S8QL now. They've got 2 over 1 in those pistols.
Yep.
Picking up a Vandal as well with a Guardian. Pretty solid. And they've still yet decided to go again towards the B side. And it is an empty side though as OG. They want to clear out Dish and Arcade at the same time to maybe pinch out the players if they wanted to go from the north part.
Go! Shortcut!
Same script. And the result has to be the same. From the other side, Team OG, they left the side for the retake. All the players are now coming together. They have to play together. The only thing that Team OG is going to look for is obviously those exit frags. But once again, DC placed himself in the tunnel. Miss. He was damaged by the guided salvo. But as RVK pushed forward, he took down Miss. But Aziz, he won his 1v1. That 1v1 was crucial. But King Kappa has that Guardian available. As he found one, he got shut down instantly. And Venka, look at him. Pushing forward, using those dashes. Trying to take a fuel down. OG has that side control. Makawali is defusing. Saruman, what is going on? He did it! He defused it!
Gun here.
With all that chaos that was caused over tree, Aladdin, I get the excitement. They were able to stick down that defuse. The first 2 openers were the most crucial one when they cleared out the tower and got control of the site. As then the rest of the attention was all thanks to DC, who was playing back and forth down in the tunnel. He just bought enough time, and then Venka pushing everyone away with a relay bolt. Then now pushing in. They've also got the Outlaw up into the mix, and Venka, he is at the right place this time at Dish.
Absolutely. He has to be really good with this Outlaw, and he finds a headshot and finds another player down. Hawks was also standing there. All that minute advantage. Look at Venka. He finds another. Will he be able to shut another down? That was you can say, a bit more of a gamble that he did out there. But once again, Makawali connects the bullet on Techno. Man oh man, what a performance by Vanka. Vanka on this Neon, he is a different beast as you mentioned.
He's already got the overdrive available for the next round. Not quite sure how my man is just playing so crispy, playing so crazy.
Cannot make such mistakes, you cannot give such rounds. You won the pistol one, you were supposed to convert the other. But man oh man, not in just the previous round. Yep. Not in just the previous round, even in this one, Vanka just delivered some crispy aim duels out there.
Camera taken out.
Still gonna try and maybe get something RVK
30 seconds left.
just to hold the side down. But both the players moving in through tunnels are just trying to create the question mark. to where they could be. There's still a trip standing in tower, so as long as it stands, RVK has got no worry about that.
Smoke's down.
Just hold his space.
The time is not there. The player is revealed. The position was there. The spam was also there by RVK Nash, and he shuts down Techno. Disease. The only man left behind will be forced to save his weapon. He cannot do anything.
Yep. And what a round by OG. Again, Venka is taking control of the space at Dish. Hanging around. Back and forth, if I'm not wrong.
My god.
This is
Oh
just
no.
this duo. He went in a bit too
One enemy remaining.
presumptuously out there to maybe catch the third one, but that's fine.
Go, go, go.
Now,
If only,
SHUL.
yeah,
Yeah.
if only he had the shorty available, he could have picked another.
Maybe, but you know, again, getting a shorty, I think so. Sometimes it happens.
Up.
This
Once
time
again.
around, though, SHUL all the way towards the white spread.
Drone going up.
Got disease holding another. What a timing by this guy! What a timing!
That was crispy.
And then and now they know on the back of this neural theft which the B side is, so they are running it down over towards the B side.
Absolutely, but look at this. RVK, if
What?
only he had shut down Miz, things would have turned around. But Techno, as he wins his duel, it's a 2v4 now.
Spike planted.
That was a big blunder by RVK. But it's okay, it's alright, it happens. It's still not over.
All
It's
missiles
the fourth
away.
round that you're about to lose. But Hawks, with that guided salvo, trying to clear the heaven area. Once again, Makavali picking from that canteen, but he's about to fall back. But because the plan is to save their weapons. But King Kappa, look at his position. Playing on towards that arrow.
One enemy
King
remaining.
Kappa is gonna peek and find one, but Makavali's position is also revealed, and Makavali was also shut down by King Kappa. So you cannot save this round, you cannot save those vandals out there, and you will be forced to play with a mixed lineup.
Fun fact is that Makaveli is playing on Breach this time around, though. Maybe this
Yeah.
could be the next question. But for today's one, we've got which team was the VCSA winner of the first season? OG, Velocity, Velocity Gaming, Reckoning Esports, or Revenant Esports? Scan the QR code to quickly answer. The one who answers the most questions correctly first will win 5,000 VP for the first prize. The second one will win 2,000.
Absolutely, but once again, the heavy A execute with so many uters. The Fortnite, the relay boards, but Miz, he found Neon, he found Vanka in fact. Makavali gets that instant trade. So Neons, both the Neons are out of the picture, and both the Neons, they had their overdrive available.
Fun fact, Miz has 2,600 crits, Venka 1,300, so Venka is exactly half the crits that Miz has.
Oh my god. Inception.
I don't know what good is that information
Got the
that I'm
spike.
throwing out, but I'm
That's
just throwing
Inception.
out Inception.
Spike drop.
I agree. But for now, SHUL are now going to hold things down, controlling the deck. Will eventually push down on the back.
Absolutely, fault line was connected, but no information was taken, but no damage was given. But Makavali, with that aftershock, will he try to delay the plant? And
Spike
Makavali
down.
capitalizes it.
Spike.
Once again, try to plant, because Makavali is still there. But King Kappa holding on that door. If only any of those players push forward, they will get surprised by him. But the main advantage is with Team OG now, and with that rolling thunder, they will make things difficult. But look at this, that orbital strike by Techno was so crazy. He found two of the players, and with his gun, he finds another. Now it's a 1v3. Techno with a 3k already, and Techno with the fourth one. Man, oh man, what a round by this guy.
As much credit as I would want to give it to him, I would also have to give it to King Kappa for placing that tripwire. Such a nasty one. Keeps it there, and then Techno just forces both the players to run into that trip. So regardless if they got one, they both were supposed to fall.
Absolutely.
Eventually came down to just a 1v2. Lovely play by Techno, as you said. The size placement of the orbital strike, but this time around now, we're going to see an aggress. We are going to see a pinch play, most probably over towards the southern spawn.
This time around, Venka wants to, push forward and take that information. He connects that Marshal on the head of Miz.
Runs away.
I think it's more of a which neon is better fight than it's OG versus SATUL, because that's the both the players are doing every time they fight with each other. Previously it was Vanka who lost it, and now Mez, he got eliminated. But it's okay. It's one by one. You can say from both sides. One for Vanka, one for Mez. I will try to count it as long as I can, but this time around OG, the wraparound from B tunnel is going to be very problematic, and the overdrive is still available. But SATUL, the anticipation is there. Look at this. He misses that Marshall shot, but he did not miss another. The overdrive was used. He damaged another player, and RVK with that Sheriff, he was good to eliminate Helif. Man, oh man. One-man show it was by Vanka in this entire round with those Marshall eliminations.
And all the weaponries are recoverable. They're just gonna easily pick it.
30
It's all down
seconds
to King Kappa. They've got the spike there down as well. He can do whatever he wants. He's got no time to go and pick all of those players off. It's just gonna run it down to save. What a round from Venka. My goodness gracious. He picks up 3 from the Marshall. That is just... That should not have happened. And that
10 seconds left.
When he missed down one of his shots. It's just unfathomable.
Absolutely. If
Thrifty.
you look towards the total eliminations of Venka, out of, 7 or 8, 6 of them was on those snipers.
True.
So he's so good with them. He's so good with them. But once again, now that Team OG, they have enough buy. Vanka is on that operator. This is gonna hurt them more than anything. With Marshall, he got 3. With Outlaw, he got 3 as well. But with the operator, what is he gonna do? Is this going to be an ace, or am I about to curse him?
I don't think it's gonna be nice though, but yeah, maybe he's on the very wrong end of the map though, but for now. Well, yes, as you mentioned, might actually run it all the way down though, but it's movement is gonna be almost as he said.
Absolutely. Magavari was good for 1. He finds another, but he got shut down instantly by Techno. But Techno frustrated by Hawks, and as the trades are going back and forth, RVK and LF, the last 2 players. Let him plant. It's okay. It's alright. But no, LF is pushing forward. The anticipation has to be there. He connects the headshot. RVK, the HP is low on both the ends. 17 by 30, you can say. RVK was able to connect that headshot with the Vandal, but unfortunately it was a wall bang.
He's running it all the way down. From the other side, maybe he's gonna rotate from the spawn.
He will. As he get the idea that spike is being planted, he can wrap around. But what is Helif gonna do?
It's also... He's pushing the sands though, but the question is, has he heard
Oh my
those
God.
footsteps? I don't think so. He's still holding the sands part down. RVK should be able to find him.
The timing.
It's all about timing. He's got 30 more seconds maybe to work his way around.
Oh no. Check the left, check the left, check the left. No! My God! RVK got shut down by LF. That was the timing. SATUL was favored by timing, was favored by Valorant gods. But it's okay. It's alright. OG was just better. But the operator is out of that picture.
Lovely. It was so back and forth, I'll have to say, but Machiavelli getting 2 there was the big
Last
play.
player standing.
Yep.
Because that's Aziz and Techno had to equalize those numbers, and then Hooks going 1 for 1 2. The back and forth trades absolutely perfect. But as it was Helif's vigilance. Repositioning around again, came down to that last decision making. It's pushed down again from Dish.
Right
Bloody.
between the eyes.
I can't use that. The second. So now a question mark created around the map as SATUL re-clear that space. Defense even more thin for OG now. 2-on-1. The rest of the 2 on the other as Machiavelli constantly jiggle peeking.
Oh my God.
Man, run away. Still lucky to be alive out there with the regen shield. He's gonna get 25 back, HP back to 100.
Smoke's down.
Still at least 3 bullets onto the body.
Absolutely, but that connection of, Mandel bullets through the wall bang was pretty good. But once again, SA Duel trying to surprise their opponents, moving towards that A side, going for that, probably that heavy A execute. The situation is even for them, for both of the teams.
30 seconds left.
But that side is still the stacked up one.
3 players
Aziz has that rolling thunder available. Used it.
side.
Oh my god, the incendiary is gonna damage King Kappa so much. He's down to 66 HP and even Disease.
10 seconds left.
Oh, what an Armageddon! Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's
Still
just
got a plant.
They won't get the plant at all, as you said. It's done. OG winning out the round, just stalling it out. SA Duel just bought enough time. I have to say it, a little too much time out there, rotating all the way from the ropes, going down south and then executing. There was so much utility for OG to stall that entire push out. I'll have to say, RVK constantly is in that position where he's setting it up all the way towards the B side, and that has given enough room for OG to work on the other. That's why they can always stack there. And SATUL on this timeout need to clear a few things out.
Absolutely, scores are even now, but SA2L, they look tensed. Because as this whole map is so attack centric, if you do not end this half with a 7-5 or maybe a bit more better scoreline, things will not look good for you in the second half, because Team OG, they know how to push, they know how to attack. They are so good on this map. Although we haven't seen them playing in this, you can say, in this entire VCSA, but it's okay, it's alright. As Hacker was mentioning, they have some surprise that we can see on the attacking half. But once again, attack pause is there. Something that we all hate. But you look towards the score line. Going down that 8-8. He did not get any of those eliminations in the past 4 rounds maybe. So it was probably a curse, because after that round, when we mentioned the heroics of Venka, he was unable to get any of those eliminations. But look at Makavali. His ultimate is 1 orb away.
He's just 1 orb away, as you've said. And I think so this could very well be a pretty solid sign though. Because he not playing on the Yoru is, and still being so impactful in the game, is such a good sign, you know. And OG, they're just having fun. All of them laughing, feeling happy. That's exactly what you need.
As there's a famous saying, you either win or you learn. OG knows it. They cannot lose, they can either win or learn. But Makavali, man oh man. As he smiles, this brings, you know, happiness on our faces as well. So, on the other side, there is a bit more pressure on Team SATUL. And Helif, he's always so tensed. He's always wiping his face, or probably he's like playing with his nose.
He's, at this point, I think so, just trying to see how dim can he get his room, that he's barely visible on the camera.
Yes, how dim can he, you know, make his room
Those
and
lights,
still be
yeah.
visible, and still be visible.
Exactly. I think so that's what he's trying to do. King Kappa as well is on the similar road.
They're like the
Since
John Cena.
You mean, oh my god. Nah. You recently heard, right? He said that he gets annoyed by the "you can't see me" memes recently.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he said that.
I have no
He
clue.
gets
I have no
annoyed.
clue.
That's been after he's turned into that villainous arc out there. But you know, I'm pretty sure though, since we're on the topic of villainous arc, SATUL are definitely gonna turn on to 1F in case they don't win this fracture. That's a big one. OG will have to to be honest, climb uphill since it's the map of Fracture. It was the pick of S8UL.
I think
They were enjoying it.
Makavali is not. He's not communicating with his team. He is on Discord with someone else. That's what I believe, because the look at his face, that tells us something else. But there's one more thing that I want to tell you guys. Get a chance to win 7,000 Val points and have your favorite Vandal or maybe Operator skin. But all you have to do is answer this question. Which team was the VCS winner of the first season? Was that Orangutan? Was it Velocity Reckoning or Revenant XSpark? I think you guys do not need any more hints, as my co-caster already mentioned that team is probably playing today. You already made it 50-50 for them.
I'm not going to answer any of that now. You already basically told them what the correct answer is. Though I'm pretty sure. Yeah, oh my god, trying to play it safe. My goodness, Aladdin. You remind me of a certain someone who I don't really want to remember, but it's fine.
Please don't do that, please. You cannot name him here. Do not say Fritz. Do not say Fritz.
No. It's gonna be the fun one, right? It's gonna be fun one. I mean, I'm not gonna compare you to Fritz until and unless you start saying Aadha Darjan rounds. Half a dozen rounds.
Is that even a word? Is that even a thing?
Yeah, it actually is. It actually is. So basically, what he means by that is, whenever you go and buy bananas, you know that they come in the price of in the
dozens. Yes, I know.
So yeah, the dozen in Hindi is called darjan. So he just likes to call whenever a team reaches 6 rounds. He's like, Aadha darjan round. Aadha darjan means half a dozen. So that's 6 rounds. He always says that.
I don't know which.
At some point,
I mean,
it's funny till one point, and then it's like, oh my god, please stop saying that. That's what's been happening. No, someone just told me that he actually still says that. I'm like, oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure.
I need to ask. You need to ask him what reminds him of bananas in Valorant.
I'm not gonna. You know what? For now, I think so. We're gonna be heading on to a very short break, ladies and gentlemen. Please don't go anywhere. After this tech pause, we'll be back.
तो करूं आधा है तू ना करीब तू बेटे चीप जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप better believe you're gonna bleed pick up a seat get in your team I'm the king of kings brother in arms in a battle you all gonna die if you act like a vandal bring the realms to reality from every angle this is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world I am a Raja I am the Raja भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना तू मेरी तरफ आना आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना 'Cause I am the Raja 'Cause I am the Raja What do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick. I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've won about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं tarantula ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खोदी क्या तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां चंद्रगुप्त मेमोरिया या दिला तू लोरिया come to me and you just gonna die that's really a given I am invincible and you are invisible see that's really a difference get out of my way I'll leave the world the choice is yours I don't kill my enemies I play with them that's what the toys are for from Mumbai to the rest of the world I am the Raja भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना तू मेरी तरफ आना आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना am the Raja. Yes, I am the Raja. Put your back down on your knees, put your pistol. Put your back down on your knees. I am the. Put your back down on your knees, put your pistol. Yes, I am the Raja. Yes, I am the Raja.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After that tech issue, we are back again, and kudos to the teams for fixing all of that very quickly. It's 4-4 the scoreline. S8UL OG on the map pick of S8UL, that is Fracture. Scoreline 1-0 in favor of OG now. So they need to win this one to close this game out. But right now, focusing down on this round, and again towards the arcade is where S8UL are pushing from 3 players. It's a B split.
I mean, in all that push and those random fires, Hawks gets a lot of damage, and as the position was revealed of Mez, RBK gets advantage, picks him, shuts him down, but Aziz with the trade, and AC with the counter trade. But once again, as the trades are going back and forth, OG is left with that man advantage. But look at the position of Venka. You have to be careful, Helef. Do you have any idea? He did use that Armageddon, but it will get wasted. Why did you waste it? That's a big question. But once again, Disease and Venka with that 1v1. Disease, he was about to buy it. That fake plant was there, fake tap was there, but Helef, he got flashed. No capitalization whatsoever by Makavali. Makavali, you have to be careful. The player is so close. And Makavali runs and shuts him down. Once again, Venka with the relay ball. And it was enough to shut down Disease. Man, my God, as you were about to say that on one player, so many util was used, so many explosive util was used, that even if Venka, you know, if he had made a mistake, Makavali would have still shut him down.
There was a moment when Makaveli just turned over to the left side to get that shot right on the skull when there was a player shooting him down. I believe that was the most important pick in the previous one.
Yeah,
because he held his ground, he was alive, and as long as he was, there was always a question mark to not push out on that avenue. And then Venka, man, just styling on this Neon. He reminds me of Fast Pass, I'll kid you not.
Okay.
He's been doing such a fantastic job on this. SHUL though, not a slow push now. Have to run it down all the way towards the A side, but it's a full-fledged
Makavali. Makavali, you have that rolling thunder available. Stay alive, but he does not care. He's so good with the Vandal. He finds 2 of the players, but now Hello shuts him down. DC with that instant trade, Vanka with that repositioning, that was brilliant. And Disease, the last man standing. Will he be able to plant? No, the answer is no, as DC shuts him down. All in all, OG was so good with the trades and with those crossfire setups.
And on the back of it now, they've already got to 6 rounds. In the defense of Fracture, I'll have to say, this is a heavily attack-centric map.
Absolutely.
Already so solid high on this defense as Venka now pulls out the operator. Makaveli has been stepping up big time on this one. Hoax is enjoying his own time with the utility on the bottom of that kill board. DC rules though. He's not impacted with the framing buff. Techno is the one who's impacted with the framing buff right now. DC, oh my goodness. My man is just pushing down that. He is playing Neon.
Absolutely, OG is doing that on both the avenues. Look at what Venka it is. But look at this rolling thunder being used. Miss. He's gonna get a lot of pressure, but that orbital strike will be able to find one or not, as LF found 2 of the players. Things are going back and forth. Makavali picked 2 of the players. Makavali picked another. Makavali picked the 4th one as well. And now King Kappa, the last man standing.
He's dead. He's dead. Venka is crispy with that off. It was combine it between these 2 players, my man. Combine it.
Yeah.
It's all a 5k. It's all an ace between these 2. That's what they can do. And I did like the idea of S8UL. They got the first 3 picks, but again, did not anticipate Machiavelli on that angle too when he went to trade his dead teammates and was so precise on that trigger that regardless of a few whiffs from the other side, if I'm not wrong, by RVK or maybe Hoax, he still was able to capitalize on the back of it. That was such a big miss. And then he turns around, shuts down the player inside the tunnel too. Machiavelli, my guy, he's doing everything that he's supposed to do.
Daisy with the orbital strike. Yep.
Copy.
That's what I was about to say. Daisy with the orbital strike. He's so ready. The proactive approach is there. He's opened it. He's not gonna give any chance to you. But look at this. RVK. He got relay bolt. But he's falling back now. Once again, the fault line was used. But easy. You have to be careful. RVK, in fact. And this Armageddon is going to push all the players outside the side. But miss. He's going to push forward. DC finds one with the ultimate. RVK finds another. And S8UL King Kappa. He was coming from the main angle. The angle was not checked. And he surprised two players.
Everyone hiding.
Benka was holding it. They're sending the spike down all the way towards the A side though. Hold on. Nah, no way. He's pulling it all the way back to B.
30 seconds left.
I think so. They still will get the plant down though.
Oh my god. King Kappa. He will hear the steps. And now the plant. So once again, the missiles were used. And look at this. Oh my god. Both the Utahs. The fault line with the mix of those missiles. But once again, hell of a position. Oh my god.
Now you pull out a Vandal in that way, that's fine. Venka, not an operator. This is crazy good from OG. The timing on the back of it, the anticipation, the understanding.
Switching sides.
They just waited for the plant to go down, and that was such a brilliant timing for the aftershock guided salvo. This is a busted combination.
Absolutely. This is the, you can't say the loveliest composition ever. Combination as well.
Oh, you talk about the combination, right? If you think that Teho Breach is good, OMEN laptops, you've got to check that out because it's got Intel Core i7 processor 14th gen.
14th gen?
Absolutely, 14th gen along with RTX 4060 as well. Something that's always on top. And if that's not enough to convince you, you've got some exchange benefits of 21,000 and a cashback on board as well of up to 10,000. Do not miss it out. Quickly rewind back the video, scan that QR code. It's only available at the HP booths. Don't miss on any of that option, ladies and gentlemen, as we quickly move on to this one. 8 for the swap. OG now on tank. King Kappa, he needs to run away to safety.
Absolutely, but Venka did not pay any respect to his opponents, pushed forward, but he got disrespected instead by Techno. And Techno with that classic, as I always mention, he's something different. He creates so many, problems on their opponents with this classic, and even in the previous pistol round, he was so good. But once again, OG, as they're losing their main advantage, they have to pull the strings of, once again,
Camera taken out.
Have to come up with a different plan. S8UL, they're not leaving. They're not leaving B. 4 of the players are here. And as Helev is gonna use this guided salvo, if he use it, the pressure will definitely shift and OG will not be able to survive. But look at this. All the players of Team OG did get a chip damage. But how did they find disease? That was crazy. They're in the spawn, pushing backwards towards the A side. But there's one player that you have to watch out for, and that is Miss. But easy, he got shot by Miss. The relay bot was there, right on that target. And Hawks is left to take that 1v1 with Miss. The cage was right on that target, but RVK, on one side he provided the cage and on the other he was taking that fight, but Hawks, he wins that fight and he's gonna go for that plant. But unfortunately the timing was not there, and as he peaks, he got shut down by Techno. All in all, Team S8UL with a crazy win.
They definitely got the win in previous one, but OG made them run for their money, man, for that. I don't know how they found the timing to jump into the spawn. They got disease on the back of it. It was all through those smokes. They added an extra bit of smoke so that They've got that cover. Quickly went on side. Miz had to stay alive. He was able to do a chip damage against Hoax too, but it's fine. On the back of that previous round, SAQL can definitely make a big comeback as Miz holds his ground down with the outlaw. Can he replicate what Venka did?
I'm out of here.
Oh!
Oh my god, Vanka with that Bucky. He is so crazy and he found another with that classic. Man, oh man.
Spike
He
planted.
is so good on that Neon. Once again, making the situation even for his team. The spike is being planted. SATUL, two of the players are going for the wraparound and the anticipation has to be there because if you're playing for the side, you will not delay the fight for so much long. And as RVK finds King Kappa, the days were there, but no more. Hawks is left, the last man standing. They were about to convert this round. Why aren't you peeking? You have that guided salvo available. Play with the time. But I think
He just wanted to see how far or close the players are. It's unfortunate he just got caught with that pre-fire. But what a round from Hoji, I'll have to say. SATUL, yes, they got that, but look at the amount of damage. They only carry forward an outlaw and a bulldog. And on the back of it, nothing. They're just reinvesting in a Spectre along with a full shield. Some sheriffs out here on board. This should be a pretty solid and convincing round for OG. Until and unless, of course, SATUL will do something out of the box. Starting all the way in the southern part though this time around. 3 players towards the B. RVK now also is just going to join his team. Confirm the action in the northern end, but Makaveli. Why is a Breach taking the first duel and still winning it?
Right here.
that bridge is Makaveli. That's the only explanation I have. But Techno, as he pushes forward, he finds the low HP Makaveli. Unfortunate Makavelis. If only he had full HP, things would have been different. But once again, DC is also on 25% health. He is barely breathing. But OG, the entire plan is to walk through that smoke or wait for the smoke to fade away. Vanka, look at his placement. And look at Techno. He was in front of him. Vanka shuts him down. Disease was also being taken care of with. But Miss, look at his position. He found two of the players, making this an even situation for him. With that random fires, gets shut down by Miz. Oh my god, Miz is
30 seconds left.
I have retrieved the spike.
Making a noise out there. A 1v2 it is. Look at this, the overdrive. RVK, my man, you have to do this. That was funny indeed. He was about to kill Miz, but how did he connect his shot to the other player? That still needs an explanation.
Well, Miz gets a poke here though, that's the whole point about that. It was a funny engagement where RVK was just trying to trace Miz and got that other fake, if I'm not wrong, King Kappa in return. That indeed was funny, but yes, on the back of that, a very crucial bonus conversion for SATUL, even though when they lost a couple of players early on. That's a pretty solid pullback, and it all is thanks to Miz. With that bulldog in the hand, now he's going to work with the outlaw. EC is the one who's going to have this Marshall this time around. Venka again with the Bucky, and you do not want to play at Sands when Venka is playing with Bucky.
Absolutely, but Miz bringing on that outlaw, he's going to create a lot of problems. Vanka is the only player who is in front of him, and Vanka, he will not go for those, small peaks. He will just jump and rush in. That's what he's gonna do. But on the other side, Techno waiting with the Phantom on towards that B side. Hawks with the drone will take a lot of information, but smoke is placed forward to not give any of that room to their opponents. OG, they cannot convert this round, but they have to. It's really important for them. With one Marshall and a Bucky and a leap of faith. Look at this. Oh my god.
Good bait.
Yup.
Nice single peek there. One shot of outlaw out. This was able to still reload that, so that's 5 years down the line gone.
Absolutely. But miss. He was baited, you can say, with that.
No!
Venka, man, oh man, what a push. He found one with the Bucky. RVK finds another with the pistol.
I know exactly.
OG has that side control and they can recover those weapons. But Makavani, he did not have any weapon out there. The Armageddon being used and thrifty round conversion by OG. You have to explain this, kid. How did that happen? I have no clue.
Venka happened. That's all I'm gonna say. And then every single one of his teammates just ran it back on him. Covered his back up. What a nasty play from this guy. Just owns Miz on that neon. And I'd have to say, you know, in front of every single one who's watching us, that was indeed a neon diff. Venka just obliterates. Opens things up with that first pick, and then the entire team just floods in on the back of it. You already have enough utility with the Teho Breed. Look at that. Kills it on. And then everyone just quickly jumping in one after the other. Get those shutdowns, get those trades. Perfect crossfires. It's just a go sign by OG, and then they all just fall in. But Venka on this neon is my new favorite now in VCSA. Does not matter who pulls it up, but this guy, it's just insane. He is potentially on par with Damara with the way how he's playing here till now.
Absolutely, but with this performance of Venka, I think RVK and Hawks, that performance is kind of undershadowed somehow. We're not mentioning them because in the previous round it was RVK who got 2 of the picks, and even Hawks got 2 of those eliminations, and with the Sheriff, that too with the Sheriff. RVK, he recovered a weapon, but Hawks, he had that Sheriff in his hands. So once again, crazy performance for him. But now we're moving towards the 17th round, and Disease is ready with that rolling thunder.
You blink.
Puts it all the way out though. 1-1 trade Techno. Easy on that trigger. Catches 2, but only to be falling down by those guided salvos. Very quick 2-for-2 trade. Still is a decent amount of weaponry with the full shields on both, so that Outlaw in the hands of RVK should not do the damage at all.
Go, go, go.
No control. There's
Watch out.
still a fast lane, so they can eventually use that, but quickly styles in over. Long range fight support from Hooks as well. Catches the man down. 10 HP, and that was enough as OG on the re-hit. Take the side, take the round, move to double digits, and potentially with that, maybe are now ready to take the series.
Absolutely. Once again, the pressure is shifted towards SATUL. They had a good start of the second half, but Team OG, after that thrifty conversion specifically, they forced their opponents to take the timeout, and even after the timeout, they won the second round. And once again, look at the ultimates available by OG.
I'm out of
This
here.
time around, SATUL with that aggressive approach, guided salvos to delay that push. But his repositioning is brilliant. But as he found that headshot on DC still gets it back.
Sheriff moment.
Yep, Sheriff and Phantom. Lovely storyline. But RVK, he has that outlaw. And he finds another with that outlaw.
Yeah, he's concentrating on those lurking angles, stopping anyone from pushing up north. This clearly shows you that OG have studied their opponents. They have done their homework. They know that if you're like to occupy that part of map a lot more.
Why did it take so much time? He could have stopped him from planting, and yet he took so much time. It's okay, it's alright. But Venka, archery being used, but Venka got shut down. King Kappa, he's too good. Side control is with the players of SATUL. But once again, the orbital strike used to the perfection. And now the Molotov. SATUL cannot defuse. On the back of it, they have Makavani still standing, still there. And RVK with the outlaw. He found 3 of the players in this round. 3k from RVK. And every other round, someone from the team OG is going for those 3Ks or 4Ks out there.
And now Makaveli is one away from his own rolling thunder, along with Hawks one away from his own Armageddon. So this means that maybe this time it's their turn to go for those 3Ks. Look at everyone from OG. They're like, you know what, we're going to take a page off of the book of SATUL. We're going to run it all the way down from the northern part. As soon as I say it, Advocate decides to move opposite to where his team is going.
Smoke's down.
Yeah.
No visitors allowed.
So here's the thing, the spike is not committed, so they just want to clear out those space, take that space away from S8UL. Take that map control. Overdrive, still up. Orb is going to be claimed. And that's the Rolling Thunder on for Machiavelli. This could be seen as well by S8UL, so they should know what's happening. And RVK this time falls down as the first player again, as the entire southern part of the map is in control of S8UL.
That's a bit more over aggression that you can see, that you can say we saw from RVK. I mean, you can't push like this all alone. Being on Cypher, that was a bad idea. But it's okay, it's alright. Things happen. Now that they have Rolling Thunder available, they can still convert this round. All they need is 1 or 2 picks, and after that, they can use that ultimate. Or maybe they need information to use it. Guided salvos being used on Techno. Techno falls back. DC with that spike. He's gonna plant, but that orbital strike is gonna delay, and with the mix of that,
Spike down.
you know, those missiles. Hiller found DC, and Miz picks another, but Venka, his position is so brilliant, takes a spike and falls back. The Molotov was used, but the timing was not there. Now a 2v4 situation. Both the players have their ultimates available. But S8UL, they're leaving this side. The time is not with Team OG.
10 seconds
They're
left.
saving it. I'm gonna go in for the plant. It's 2v4 now, there's no point in reinvesting. Still want to keep their economy a bit more healthy out there. A nice round from S8UL, just waiting it all out. Getting the first pick on RVK, getting themselves an advantage, and then just utilizing those ultimates along with the relay bolt and the guided salvos. All of that connected onto, if I'm not wrong, that was DC. So he could not do anything. Machiavelli, as soon as he got ready to use the Rolling Thunder, he was just met with his demise. So they had nothing to work in with that round. A nice round from S8UL, still keeping them alive, still keeping their economy in check. But there's no major ultimate for them to play around with, and that's a big problem. OG have got 4 on board.
Once again, a bit more slow approach is there, but Mez, he was good for 2 of the players. And on the other side, as Hawk spawned 1, the fault line was connected so perfectly, and Mez utilized it. Once again, OG, they lost their minute advantage. Techno is down on the other side. It means no more smoke for Team S8UL. Once again, Mez taking that 1v1 with RVK, is gonna push forward and slide. But on the back of it, there's a stun. But look at this, man oh man, RVK was just good enough. But Aziz with the flashes, he's still available, he's still there. Machiavelli with that Rolling Thunder pushes Hilif back. But as Aziz was shut down, OG is about to get another round. But do they have any clue whatsoever that Hilif is going for the wrap around?
Nope. And Hilif is gonna have the best timing in the world.
I don't think so.
If he makes his move right, he will. They've got no clue where Hilif is.
And he has that, guided salvo available.
It's better not to use it though, his position will be given up. Alright,
oh my
now
god.
to see him.
Oh no, Vanka was about to get a lot of damage, but those guided salvos are nothing on Neon. They don't work on Neon or Omen.
He opened the door to create a question mark now, so he can find at least one. Ah, never mind. Venka, nasty guy.
And the relay bolt was on time. Perfection by Machiavelli and Venka. You know, these guys together, Neon and Breach, you know, their coordination is so perfect.
Yeah.
This combination is so good with both the players.
He's freaking vigilant on that Neon. Just knows the way. Look at this.
Absolutely. And I don't want to see Machiavelli on Yoru. I want to see him on Breach because man oh man, he's so good with all that util alongside that aim game.
Gets a bit more time to work around with his flicks, you know. So yes, I agree. He enjoys his time. Couple of ultimates available now. We're gonna be heading into another tech pause. I know a bit of a bummer, ladies and gentlemen, but we do appreciate your patience. You're such a sweet audience out there. But LF and Hoax, both of them, they've got their own Armageddons available right now. Both the ciphers having the neural theft, and again, both overdrives. So it's going to be a very dead even round for both of these teams. The only difference is that Miz does not have a rifle on the back of his overdrive. This could be an explosive round where they might want to, you know, push one part of the map, maybe go aggressively, steal one part away. And I remember that, I'll have to say it, Shadow hopped in, she said that the scoreline is looking like a 2-1. And I told her it's going to be a 2-0. She was still pretty adamant on the fact that it's going to be a 2-1. I was like, alright, we'll see. Seems like OG placed the trust in the right direction.
Alright. Once again, Hello with that drone, takes information. Venka gets suppressed. But that guided salvo is gonna push him backwards. And a lot of damage been taken by King Kappa with that guided salvo.
He's all the way down to 10 HP.
I'm outta
This is
here.
entirely an open side. And no one's going to be pushing from the northern part of the map because there's a tripwire out there.
It's gonna go for King Kappa, was good for Venka. The Armageddon was being used and from one side, the ultimate was pushing and on the other, DC was there, but as misused that user. Man oh man, Makavali shuts him down. RVK takes that information, gives it to Makavali, and once again, Makavali was enough. Team OG trying to make it look like as it was personal, dominated the entire map, and SA2L faces the loss.
Why is he offering them a cookie? Max bro. Oh my god. Machiavelli, nah. Nasty. That is nasty. But what a way for OG to close it out. Seems like Hawks did not send out empty threats there. I can see all of them giving a thumbs up to each other, and that was such a great game by OG. SA2L tried their best, I'd have to say, but just were outclassed in that one. They almost stole the first map of Split, but they could not repeat the same thing on Fracture.
Absolutely, SA2L. Although, in the starting half, in the first half, they were looking pretty great, but in the second one, it was all in. It was all domination by, you can say, OG.
Yep.
OG not only, you know, took the early lead, but a complete shutdown in the second half. It clearly tells that the kind of a masterclass this team has put on the map of Fracture.
I'll have to say, man, it just went down to how comfortable all of these players were, regardless of what roles they were playing this time around. Even the breach in the hands of Machiavelli, this guy looked so crispy. He was concussed in this last round, right? Let's roll it back to the last round. It was a round where SA2L just decided to give up on the A side. They were like, sure, go ahead, take that space, we don't really mind. You can take that space up, we're gonna go jump in for the retake. What retake? There's just so many utils for that OG has that they used all the way towards spawn. There was a bit of a coordination issue there where Wenka jumped out of the smoke before the Armageddon was used up. But it did not matter because over towards the end they just cleared it all out. It all started with a bit of a back and forth where we saw SA2L having that control for as long as 4 and 4. But after that, it was 4 consecutive rounds for the Apes.
Absolutely, Venka was unstoppable throughout the match, landing shots after shots, completely dismantling SA2L. Look at King Kappa, although he did win some duels, but unfortunately his team was not performing the way he wanted to. You can say that Miz in some rounds he did try to step up, but in the other rounds it was Machiavelli who was a nightmare for Team SA2L.
I'm pretty sure some of those bad dreams were given to them by none other than Venka on that Neon. Mind-blowing, and this was also mind-blowing. Machiavelli just concussed and shuts down the overdrive Miz. It's just insane to see how crispy OG were today. 13 and 8 the scoreline on the map pick of SA2L. First kills 11 for the Apes, 10 for SA2L, 2 again. OG leading, but it's still neck and neck in terms of post plants. 7 times OG got the side, 5 times they were able to convert. Shows you. And this is, by the way, in just 21 rounds. So they played 9 rounds on the attacking side where they got 7 times the plant down. That clearly showcases how solid they were, and this humongous difference is because of those two thrifties that OG were able to grab, and also on the back of that one clutch.
Absolutely. All in all, it was 2 4Ks, 3 3Ks. Some brilliant performance from either side, but specifically Team OG. And Venka, he was able to get those 3Ks going, and even Makavali alongside RVK. One by one, all the players were stepping up, and that's the reason why they have so brilliant statistics. And let's move ahead and see that individual performance. But before that, I guess we need to see the MVP, and it's going to be none other than Venka on that Neon. I have to say this, that Venka on that Neon, he does not look like the same player. He does not look like the same player that we've seen in the previous matches. 5 first bloods.
Neon is basically his pick, man. He is Neon. Neon is him. I don't know how that works out, but that just works out well. If Neon was a real life character, it would have been Venka. With just how the way he plays that. It just looked like this agent is made for this man.
A bit of change in the gender too.
What?
Yep.
What?
Neon is a female.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. We can work around the differences. But Techno on the other side though, with that Brimmy buff, 20, 15 and 12. Was able to outperform everyone on his team, but the rest of them were still struggling. Miz, the only one who's basically got something up across the board along with Helef, King Kappa and Disease. Yeah, they were not really feeling themselves in this one. Venka had a perfect support of Makaveli as well. Yeah, he's on 21. Makaveli just a bit more close, 19. RBK2, even though we saw him getting picked off a few times, he still was stepping up big time. 16, 15 and 6. While Hoax and DC, look at the disparity of both the Brimstones, right? Techno on one side is the MVP with 20, 15 and 12. And DC's Brimstone looks like he just got slapped by the Boomer line by Astra.
Absolutely, but if Vanka and Makaveli keep playing like this, who is gonna stop them? Because this team is looking pretty deadly now. OG, once again, winning this battle with a 2-0 scoreline. And there's one thing that you were highlighting in the mid of the game, maybe the end segment, that what was our co-caster saying? Shadow was saying it's going to be a 2-1?
Yeah, she still said that it was 2-1, but gave me a thumbs up just now. She's like, yeah, it's fine. It's not a 2-1. You won. This was the correct guess. So it's fine. Sometimes we both the boys are correct onto those guesses.
Yeah, obviously.
But you know what? I'm just not going to push it any further. For now, we're going to push it directly to the interview on the Hind desk, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
Hello, RVK. Huge congratulations. एक और दिन, एक और जीत. आदत पड़ गई है या अब आज थोड़ा डिफिकल्ट दिन रहा है? खासकर स्प्लिट काफी क्लोज जा रहा था.
I mean, obviously आसान नहीं रहा है, like considering कि हम लोग जिस तरीके से प्रैक्टिस कर पा रहे हैं, like बहुत मुश्किल से हो पा रही है लोगों की अलग-अलग चीजें, and थोड़ा as a team भी हम लोग बहुत नए, हम लोग फन करके खेल रहे हैं. स्प्लिट पे honestly I think Techno really switched the momentum. वो पिछले राउंड उसने बहुत insane खेला, and I think उसके बाद उनकी टीम भी बहुत pumped up हो गई, हम लोग भी थोड़े पीछे पड़ने लगे. But I'm glad that we could close it out, and Fracture also was like we just decided कि एक बार हम अच्छा लीड ले रहे हैं, काम कंपोज लेके क्लोज आउट करना है गेम. That's all.
देखिए ओवरऑल जो पॉइंट्स है उसमें भी आई थिंक चीज़ें थोड़ी सी अब बेहतर हमें होती हुई देखने को मिल जाएंगी इन मैचेस के साथ. लेकिन जो इस पूरे मैच में हम देख रहे थे एक पॉइंट पे जो डिफरेंस बन ही नहीं पा रहा था. एक राउंड आप जीत रहे हो, एक राउंड वो जीत रहे हो, और ये चीज़ें बहुत लंबी समय तक हमें देखने को मिली. ऐसे पर्टिकुलर मूवमेंट्स है एज अ प्लेयर क्या सोचते हैं कि कैसे चीज़ों को बेहतर वहाँ से करके जाए?
Honestly, हम लोग को पता था कि especially when we are on defense, हमें लग रहा था कि हम लोग ही मिस्टेक्स कर रहे हैं which are letting them get these rounds back, because हम लोग एक बार इकोनॉमी तोड़ रहे हैं, फिर वो लोग भी जीत रहे हैं, तो हम लोग की भी इकोनॉमी टूट रही है. तो हमें पता था कि थोड़ा अप एंड डाउन होगा, बट once we get the flow, I think you're always in the zone की doesn't matter. नया राउंड है, नए राउंड को नए पर्सपेक्टिव से खेलेंगे, and what happens, we just try to play our best in that round.
वेल मेरा सवाल थोड़ा मैप पीटो के रिगार्डिंग है, क्योंकि जनरली जब भी बात होती है तो कंसर्न ये रहता है कि आपकी टीम के पास प्रैक्टिस करने के लिए ज़्यादा टाइमिंग का इश्यूज हैं. बट मैप पूल अगर आपके पास देखा जाए, ऑलमोस्ट सारे मैप्स खेल चुके हैं, रिजल्ट पॉजिटिव आ रहे हैं, तो ये हो कैसे रहा है इन गेम?
मैं ज़्यादा बोल नहीं सकता ऑब्वियसली, बट हमने थोड़े मैप्स पे प्रिपरेशन तो नहीं किए, बट हमने खेला है जस्ट सो वी नो व्हाट हु इज प्लेइंग व्हाट. लाइक हम लोग ज़्यादा कुछ कर नहीं सकते, क्योंकि ऑब्वियसली हम लोग इन अ वीक में भी 3 दिन या 4 दिन फॉर 3-4 आवर्स में भी स्क्रिम मिलता है, हम लोग करने का टाइम मिलता है. तो उसमें हम लोग ट्राई करते हैं कि एक दूसरे से बात करते हैं, प्लस हम लोग रैंक खेलते हैं साथ में, तो वी जस्ट ट्राई टू बिल्ड अ लिटिल बिट ऑफ टुगेदरनेस एंड सिनर्जी विद ईच अदर। जैसे मैं साइफर और डीसी ब्रिम खेल रहा था तो हम लोग रैंक खेलते साथ में, तो हम लोग प्रैक्टिस करते हैं, तो these are the ways we try to cope up. There's no other extra reasoning for that.
Well man, huge congratulations RVK. मजा आया आपसे बात कर। All the best for your future match. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me, guys. Have a good day.
Okay, bye bye. मजा आया।
I'll have to say, as important as it is for the entire team to get those scrims, it's also equally important for you guys to play rank together. Just so you can build that synergy and build that on-the-go adjustments, right? Because that's not something you build up through the scrims. That's something you just cook up on the go. So having that synergy is what's giving this team its strength. And I still feel that if this is the OG that's only playing on what, 4-5 hours of scrim, that too in the entire week or 3-4 days, imagine what's gonna happen once they actually start to grind.
Absolutely, and there's one more thing. The statement that Team OG, they put out on for the entire VCSA, that was very evident. They wanted to tell everybody that they are not just good on one or maybe two. They're good on every map out there. They're so dangerous. They will challenge your defense in every other map. But there's going to be another best of 3. The show is not over. The next one is going to be between Velocity Gaming and Asterisk. What are your predictions for this one, Shadow?
Wow. Shadow, he's asking for the prediction from you right now. He just called you on the stream. But it's fine, Aladdin. I know you want to cast with Shadow out here. She will be joining you in the next one. But before that, yes, as you asked me for the prediction, I think so it's going to be 2-0 Velocity. But I would really love to see if Asterisk pick up a map against them. I really want to see Asterisk step up slowly and steadily because they are the only team now on the struggling end. Even Aura have registered a win. But ladies and gentlemen, for now, we're going to register into a short break as we'll be back for game number 2.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
back everyone to Omen VCSA 2025 Split 1. My name is Shadow and on this joining me is going to be Aladdin for the next matchup, which is going to be between Velocity Gaming versus Asterisk. And seems like Aladdin, you and Scared were having a discussion about your predictions. So what actually is your prediction for the next one?
Well, it's pretty much obvious that Velocity is going to win this with a 2-0 because on papers they are better than everybody else in this entire VCSA. They haven't lost a single map, a single match, and yet again up against Asterisk, I think things are going to look a bit more easy for them.
Seems like things were looking a bit tricky for the players of SA2L Esports because everyone expected a 2-1 series. At least I expected a 2-1 series that it is going to go in the favor of Orangutan, but seems like SA2L, they were not really prepared for the players of OG at all. And OG, after this victory, they've pretty much secured their spot in the top 3 on the 3rd spot in the leaderboard. But for SA2L Esports, this was a really important game to win because now the chances of them staying in top 6 can go either ways.
Absolutely. But for that to happen, Aura Esports actually have to, win against STTUL. And that last match, when it will come up to the survival of Team STTUL, they can perform, in a different way. But let's talk about the current matchup that is going to be between Velocity Gaming and Team Asterisk. Let's not forget that Team Asterisk, they did suffer a lot. They lost all of their matches so far. But in the recent clash, if you remember, up against Team SATUL, they showed some improvements out there, especially the way Wave and Nair was stepping up in a big way. So this can create a hurdle, but is that hurdle going to be enough to stop Velocity? That's something that we have to see. But for now, there's another thing that we need to see, and that is the lineup of Velocity Gaming. Asterisk, Rust, Lightning Fast, Merlin and Tamara, the best of the best players out there.
Of course, the best of the best players, like you said, Madeline, Damara, especially Damara on the map of Lotus and Haven has been looking so strong and fantastic. Even Rossi as a Wise, as a Chamber, as a Cypher, he has been doing majority of the work. But I love the way that how Lightning Fast is also stepping up big time, because every single time he is in top 2 fraggers in the entire roster of Velocity Gaming. So yes, Lightning Fast is also there, and the way Russ sets his entire team to go for that aggressive retakes, aggressive hits towards the side, I think kudos to the entire team for having such a good synergy.
Absolutely, kudos to the team, specifically Damara, the way he steps up within that neon, it's too good, it's brilliant. We were expecting some retaliation from Revenant side, although there was a comeback that was about to happen on the map of Aiden specifically, but Velocity and the entire lineup, it was enough to shut down the dominating Revenant XSpark out there. So we can say if they can win against Revenant XSpark with a 2-0 score line, although let's not forget that Velocity, they're better in terms of experience. They have that Ascension experience as well. On the other side, although Revenant XSpark, they're one of the best teams out there of VCSA, but still I think Velocity Gaming, they have that edge. And on the other side, there's one thing that I want to highlight. When we were looking towards the interview of Revenant XSpark's IZL, he did mention this, that making this mistake so early, it's better for them. If this mistakes was this mistake will teach them a lot and they will improve, but these are things that we need to talk about some other day. For now, it's going to be Team Asterisk against Velocity Gaming, and this is the lineup of Team Asterisk. As I mentioned previously, Wave and Simple, they stepped up big time alongside Nier. Both of these players, they have to perform once again.
Oh, they certainly have to. Simple, Icarus, Yash, Wave, Nier, and the entire roster of Asterisk. If I love the performance of someone, that has to be Wave. Last time, the way Wave was getting those important frags, winning those important duels. If the entire team of Asterisk is struggling, Wave, even in that situation, always steps up. So it's really important for the players of Asterisk to support Wave, especially as an Omen on the map of Lotus. I think Wave has been looking fantastic, but Lotus is also one of the strong maps for the players of Velocity Gaming. So I'm not sure which map the players of Asterisk are going to ban in this particular one, because Haven has been looking very shaky for the players of Asterisk, and Haven is one of those strong maps for the players of Velocity now.
I think Lotus is one of those maps that Team Asterisk is going to pick, and on the other side, Velocity, they will bring that Haven pick once again, and they are very confident. Although, talking about that confidence, Velocity is confident on every map out there. They just dominated every single map. So I don't think that it matters to them that which map pick is going to be there. Although if Team Asterisk, they plan something on Fracture, they plan something on Bind, then maybe they can, surprise their opponent. But let's see, let's wait and watch what is going to be that map Vita. But before that, we need to see that map win percentage as well. Velocity, definitely it's going to be 100% for them.
Of course, 100% for the players of Velocity on every single map, but I highly doubt that Haven is going to be there in the map pool. I think the players of Asterisk are going for a insta ban on the map of Haven because they played against Aura. That was a 213 defeat against the players of OG. That was a 113 defeat. Haven has been looking most shakiest map for the players of Asterisk. On the other side, Bind is one of those maps. Fracture is one of those maps. Like you said, Fracture can definitely be in the map pool because if you remember against the players of SATUL Esports, it was although a defeat for Asterisk, but it was somewhere close. It was a 10-13 scoreline. So maybe the map Fracture can definitely come in the map pool today.
Well, in the previous matches, Asterisk was obviously looking like a different beast out there. They dominated against Team SATUL in one match. I guess it was the map of Lotus or maybe Abyss, where the scoreline was 13-8. Yes, definitely Abyss. So maybe Team Asterisk, although it was a map picked by SATUL, they are gonna pick this map. There's a possibility that Asterisk will bring Abyss, and on the other side, as we were mentioning, they will ban Haven. Although even if they pick Lotus is the favorite map of Velocity Gaming. They love to play on this map. They love to play Haven. They love to play Split as well. If you give them any, if you try and give them any competition on that map, they will not bother at all. But as we're talking about the competition, Tamara versus Yash comparison is out there, and you can clearly see the domination of Tamara. He is way ahead of Yash.
Of course, he has played Neon 12 times and he's one of the best Neon in the entire South Asian region. I have to say that. But Yash usually likes playing as a Raze main, and then ACS of Damara is way more than the player Yash. In fact, both of them have been doing way too much for the entire team. But seems like the kill death assist for the Damara is way more, 245 versus 167 for Yash. Kills per round is also looking better for Damara, but all in all, Damara has been doing great work. He's somewhere in the top 3 fraggers in the entire VCS Split 1. So obviously the stats has to be tilted towards the side of Damara.
Absolutely. Asterisk is coming with the, in this match, they're coming with that mindset where they have nothing to lose and everything to gain. So maybe they can surprise their opponent with something different. The composition, experimentation can be there. I think it's already over for Team Asterisk. They cannot make their ways on that 6th spot, although there is still a chance for Team Aura. So before they leave this tournament, before they leave VCS Split 1, they can definitely put on a show out there. They can go against the most, you can say this is the matchup between the most performing team coming up against with the least performing team, and that is Asterisk. But let's see what's gonna happen. Will Team Velocity do the same dominance that they did against Aura, or is there going to be a hurdle from Team Asterisk side?
But you did raise a very genuine point that Abyss can definitely be in the map pool, because Velocity themselves did admit that Abyss is one of those maps which they haven't practiced a lot and they're not prepared for that particular map. At least they won not the last time they played on that particular map. So maybe the players of Asterisk can definitely take advantage of it, because Asterisk is looking prepared somewhat more than the players of Velocity Gaming, at least on that one particular map. So yes, that was a very genuine and fair point to raise in that particular situation, because Abyss definitely can be a map which can go in the favor of the players of Asterisk and maybe Fracture as well.
That's a pretty bold statement. Velocity, the way they have dominated, we cannot forget. They did not just dominate every single team out there. I mean, when they played against Revenant XSpark and won the matchup, won the series with a 2-0 scoreline, that's when I lost all my hopes with all other teams that they will be able to shut down that team. The addition of Damara and the stepping up of SK Rossi, all in all, everything alongside that crispy aim duels by Lightning Fast, everything worked out in their favor. There's one thing that I want to highlight about Velocity Gaming. They're not just good in terms of raw aggression. They're not just good in terms of those, aim and game aiming skills, you can say. They are so good the way they pick those compositions out there. They don't make any mistake out there. And alongside their synergy, experience, everything worked out there in their favor so brilliantly. I think there's not going to be any challenge for them out there. But yes, there's one factor that we talked about previously. Asterisk, they have nothing to lose but everything to gain. But what they have to say about it, let's move towards that interview and see what the players of Team Asterisk and the players of Team Velocity have to say.
Hello guys, welcome back. CA, starting off with you, far better game in the previous series, but still a little bit far away. ये last में close करने में क्यों problem आ गई?
When I find out, I will let you know, buddy. But jokes aside, I think I don't know what you mean by far better game. I think our problem has just been our consistency throughout. So नहीं फर्क ही नहीं पड़ता है, just जीतना था नहीं जीते वही हो रहा है बाकी गेम्स में भी, and like our problem is our consistency. So आज भी वही है, just trying to make sure we get to a good position for our promo relo matches eventually.
100%.
Okay, so
उसी के यहाँ पे रहने वाली है, बट मैं VLT की तरफ थोड़ी सी कॉन्वर्सेशन लेके आना चाहूँगा. मतलब इतनी अच्छी तरीके से बैलेंस करके चल रहे हैं, हर मैच में डोमिनेशन हमें देखने को मिल रहा है. क्या ऐसा आपने वो बता दिया है उन्हें जिसके बाद ये टीम तो रुकने का नाम ही नहीं ले रही, चाहे सामने कोई भी आ जाए?
कुछ नहीं, nothing special. They're just brilliant players who know what they have to do. मतलब
nothing new. चलिए कोई नहीं, गॉडस्पीड. अच्छा, ये जो डबल डुएलिस्ट कॉम्पोजिशन एस्टेरिस्क रन कर रही है, आर यू रेडी फॉर दैट?
Yes, it's another game for us and we are ready to face anything.
Oh, चलो, all right. Well, anything to your fans, Godspeed, क्योंकि आज तो काफी लोग देखने वाले हैं 7-0 की उम्मीद में.
First of all, I'd love to say something to CA. The background is a kitchen. Seems like he's cooking something. But and all the props, all the props to Asterisk, and hopefully they do well in the promo rally, as he said. And to our fans, man, just keep supporting us. Thank you for all your love and support to the team, to all of us, and please keep supporting us. We'll show you even better Valorant come split 2.
All right. That's perfect. So thank you so much guys for joining in. Best of luck for the game.
Yep,
thank you.
See you.
So as you've heard Godspeed saying that we're prepared, we're ready for everything, seems like Velocity, they were prepared for everything in the start of VCSA. From the start of VCSA, the way they dominated, it's a 6-0 scoreline. If you look towards the number of matches they have played, the number of series they have played, and the number of series they have won, so well, they turned into a 7-0 shadow. That's going to be my question from you.
I think they will. They will. For certainly, they will. It will be a 7-0, 7 wins and 0 losses for the players of Velocity Gaming. But I love the interview, that how both the coaches were looking pretty relaxed, especially Godspeed. He was just trying to pull the leg off CA in that situation. But overall, I think the extra pressure is definitely there towards CA. But I think he is much prepared that no matter what, the players of Asterisk are moving into the promotion and relegation.
Exactly. That's one thing that he mentioned, that this is just another day in the office for us. This is just another matchup. We do not have anything different. We don't have anything new. We just have 5 players who know what to do, and that's all they do. Nothing to actually. He did not even try to glorify his players or say anything about them. He was like, they know what they have to do, and that's what they do brilliantly. But once again, it's going to be the least performing team of the tournament against the most performing team of the tournament. Although previously in the previous matchup against SA2L, as I mentioned, there's Asterisk, they did perform Wave and Nair. They step up big time, and that's the kind of performance they have to continue. The big problem with Team Asterisk is the continuity is not there. They will win one round, they will win another, they will try to dominate in 3 to 4 rounds, but after that, one loss, they will lose their momentum, they will lose their confidence, and the confidence and the momentum will shift towards their opponents. That's what they do. But for now, we will move forward and see the VLT map picks. that they picked in the previous matches, Lotus is going to be their 100% win. In fact, every map out there is 100% victory of Velocity Gaming.
But my main question now, Aladdin, is Haven they have played 4 times, Lotus they have played 5 times, and every single time they have won on both these maps. So undoubtedly, Haven and Lotus are 2 strong maps for the players of Velocity Gaming. Even if the players of Asterisk goes for a ban on Haven or Lotus, they can't ban both the maps. They can ban only one of those maps, Lotus or Haven. So no matter what, one of those maps is definitely going to be there in the map pool. But which is going to be the second map? Abyss and Fracture. They're the only 2 options, I believe, left with the players of Asterisk now.
Absolutely, Abyss is the only map that they lose, so probably this is the map that our team Asterisk is gonna pick. And as I mentioned this previously, Asterisk they kind of want to surprise their opponent, and that's the same map up against SCTUL they try to ban. So maybe Abyss can be that map that they are going to pick. But let's move ahead and see what is going to be the map win percentage for Team Asterisk. And this time around, Lotus 0-0 win percentage. They've played it 5 times, they lost it 5 times. And once again, if you look towards map of Pearl and Haven, played 2 and 1 time, lost it all the time. Abyss is their 100% win ratio map for them, and that is going to be the exact same map where Velocity lost one of their map. They played 14 maps, won 13 out of it, lost only 1, that too on the map of Abyss.
The strongest maps of Velocity Gaming are indeed the weakest map for the players of Asterisk, and the only strong map of Asterisk is a weak map for the players of Velocity Gaming. So indeed, one map should definitely go in the favor of the players of Asterisk today.
If only it does not get banned.
Yeah. Velocity can definitely go for a Abyss ban. They for sure can.
Yeah. They will definitely go for the Abyss ban. Their first ban is going to be Abyss, because that's what SK Rossi said. If you remember his interview, he said we're not prepared for it, we did not play it, that's why we did not perform. So maybe an instant ban is going to be there. But if somehow if they neglect it, if they do not look into it, if they do not focus it, or maybe they can actually try and play against Team Asterisk on this map in practice.
They can, but I'm not sure if the players of Velocity Gaming would want to reveal their strats on the map of Abyss, because, hey, let's be honest, they have got Split 2 and Split 3 as well. They are going to save their strategies for the off maps, at least for now. But looking at the stats of Velocity Gaming, well, Damara is leading the chart in terms of the kills. He has got 245 kills, but look at the first kill. 56 first kills for Damara.
Absolutely, in terms of those kills and ACS, he is dominating entirely. But there's one thing that is consistency by all those players. 216 by Lightning Fast, 214 by SK Rossi, alongside Ross on 115 and Madeline 144. You can see that in terms of kills and ACS, all the players are shining brighter. But look at the first bloods of Damara. Man, oh man, this guy just obliterated all his opponents, and that's another reason he loves to play on Neon. But that's another reason why he does not have that headshot percentage ratio, because you have that Phantom in your hands, you run and gun. Sometimes those Bucky eliminations are also going to be there. That's the reason why the headshot percentage ratio is not that good. But moving on towards Asterisk, and you can see pretty much the same thing, although the numbers are not big, but yet balanced enough.
Oh, they certainly are balanced. In terms of the first kills, I think Yash is leading the chart, but I think Nier is not able to get those opening frags way too much, because it's only 8 first kills. The numbers are not there for Nier at least. But looking at the damage per round, he's certainly dishing a lot of damage. That is 115. But in terms of the damage, it's also Yash who is leading the chart. So undoubtedly, Yash and Wave are the 2-star performance, along with Icarus as well, who has been doing a lot in every single situation. And hi to the Hindi desk, Ravan and Fritz. I'm sure.
Hello.
I know what their prediction is going to be for sure. Fritz is going to support the players of Asterisk no matter what.
Absolutely, Fritz is going to support the players of Asterisk. Wait a minute, is he going to support the players of Asterisk? I mean, maybe he's gonna try to jinx them once again, although Asterisk is already struggling on that, on the skill set.
Fritz doesn't jinx, it's only scared.
Okay. Well, I think both of them jinx, but it's okay. It's all right. Asterisk, they need more than that. In fact, they need everything that they can. Those jinxes has to be in their favor, alongside the performance of Wave and Nair, as I mentioned previously. Let's see what they have to show, what they have to bring. But once again, the map veto we have to focus on. There's another thing, but hey, ladies and gentlemen, let's see the map veto. Asterisk, they're bringing in Bind. As I mentioned, it has to be Bind or Abyss. And Team Asterisk, in fact, you mentioned it. Bind is the map that Team Asterisk is gonna pick and try to surprise Team Velocity with it.
Velocity, being the cheeky ones, once again went for a Abyss ban, and they have banned the map of Split as well. But Asterisk, it were the 3 maps where Velocity shines the most: Haven, Pearl and Lotus. So they can only ban 2 maps, Haven and Pearl. They banned, so they had to by default play on the map of Lotus. But for a second I thought they were going to go for a Lotus ban, because Velocity, they have played Lotus way more times than Pearl. Do you think it's going to be a 2-0?
I mean, to be very honest, Velocity played on Lotus 5 times. They won it 5 times in a row. You can say no loss whatsoever, no defeat whatsoever. But on the other side, Bind is one of those maps in which Asterisk can try to challenge them. But let's wait and let's just jump into it right away. The game is on, ladies and gentlemen. First match picked by Asterisk. It's going to be played on Bind. Velocity, once again, they want to move this storyline towards 7-0. They want to stay undisputed. But as we're moving forward, the Asian composition is gonna be there. Once again, that Vice, Breach, into mix of Teo, alongside Astra from Asterisk. Like a Team Velocity gaming. They have Breamy Boy once again. Absolutely, Preemie Boy is gonna be there. Velocity Gaming once again. Rush is playing on that Brim. Neon by Damara. Madeline Fast on that Sky. 2 to 3 changes are there. On one side, you're seeing Preemie Boy along with Sky, and on the other, there's Astra with Breeze. If you ask me about the composition, in terms of composition, Asterisk, they do have that. They have that better composition. That's what I think. But we have seen Velocity playing with this composition against Team Revenant XSpark, and that's the same composition that dominated entirely. Once again, can they pull the same thing or not? We have to wait and watch out for that. But on the other side, Asterisk, it's more of a responsibility. They have to win this map.
You know what, Aladdin?
Yep.
I agree with what you said about the composition, but sorry to cut you off. I want to see how prepared Velocity is for that pistol round, because pistol is not at all a strength for the players of Velocity Gaming. And if Asterisk manages to win the pistol round, at least on their own map pick, then I can say there is still a hope for the players of Asterisk to convert one map in their favor. But if the pistol goes in the favor of Velocity Gaming, I think this entire map is going to look way shaky for Asterisk. Because if Velocity is winning one of their weaker rounds on a weaker map, that showcases how prepared Asterisk are.
Absolutely. But once again, the round number 1 is going to start in a few moments. That's one thing I need to mention, that Team Velocity, in fact Team Asterisk, they have to put all that pressure from the very first round. They cannot make any mistake. They don't have any room for making those mistakes. Once again, all the 4 players are gonna take the 10 thrust on towards that B side. Guided salvos to push Damara backwards, but he's gonna move forward once again to take that first pick, because he loves to play aggressive. He has that relay bolt available. Once the information is stable, he will use it, and that's it. The relay bolt was there. Yes, was in that relay bolt. Russ is pushing from the other side, and look at this. Damara picks 3 of the players. And you can say within a few seconds, and Wave, as he gets that trade, once again the fight is in the favor of Velocity, because Russ, in fact SK Rossi, shuts down Icarus.
Taking that back.
And the pistol. Really important round for the players of Asterisk. to build the momentum on at least on their own map pick. Wave in a situation of a 1v2, and Wave is one of those players who can clutch it out. He's able to isolate those fights, and certainly he's going to, as he finds Russ.
He's given a 1v1.
Yeah, a 1v1, and even Eskirosi is down to 35 HP, but Wave was caught off guard. He was not aware where exactly Eskirosi is, and the pistol round goes in the favor of Velocity Gaming. At least this pistol was very close. Asterisk did give a very close fight to the players of Velocity Gaming, but now it's only Sheriffs and Pistol, a eco round for Asterisk, and seems like a second round for the players of Velocity Gaming now.
That's activated. One enemy remaining.
Absolutely, SK Rossi making things even for his team. Getting the last 2 frags, and most important frags once again. Look at this, moving towards the second round. Velocity have the first win in their favor. Razor Wines being used in that Astra Pearl. In fact, that Astra Pearl was used with that guided salvo, but Tamara, he was about to find one of the players, but Madden with that utility, he actually eliminated Nia. You know, the way all the players are playing together from Team Velocity, this is looking difficult for Team Asterisk now. Once again, Russ did not make any mistake.
So it is looking difficult for the players of Asterisk now, because it's only Chris and Wave remaining, and all they wanted to do was just do some eco damage to the players of Velocity Gaming. And look at the way the Mara is positioned. Any moment from that link angle, an Asterisk, they'll be put to death. The Mara is looking in the correct direction, and it's not just him. It's 2 more players. The Sky Smokes, the Nebula, everything is there, and Raz gets one, the Mara gets the second one. And the second round, entire eco, a flawless in fact, goes in the favor of the players of Velocity Gaming. But this is once again going to be an important round for the players of Asterisk, because now they have got the bye. And if they are able to convert this bye round in their favor, they can go for an equalizer as well.
I mean, Team Velocity is looking to convert that bonus in their favor. They don't have those ultimates available. That's alright, that's good. The first 2 rounds were not that good rounds for any of those single players out there. But Asterisk, now that they have that weaponry advantage, in fact, you cannot call this that much big of an advantage, because you can see one of the players on that light shield, and on the other Icarus is playing with that Guardian. Things can backfire for them, because on the other side, SK Rossi, he has that Bulldog available. Side by side, Damar on that Phantom looks pretty deadly and lightning fast with that Marshall. But Neo, the slow approach is gonna look difficult for Team Velocity. That drone is gonna go out, but look at this. The utility usage by Velocity Gaming, it's commendable. Right time, right deployment of utility. Once again, and look at the position of Raz. He found one, but lightning fast. He swings and finds another. Lightning fast. He's so crispy. He found simple. Now that he has patience available on the back of it, Tamara is pushing on the backside. But look at Icarus. He found 2 other players, but that Guardian, Icarus, with those crispy aim games out there, the win advantage is not there for any of the team, but Team Asterisk, they have the weapon advantage, and they have that spike available. Once again, SK Rossi, is he going for that pivot? Is he going for that wrap around? He's already there. The timing is with SK Rossi. You cannot do this. He is already inside, playing from that guard, and he's going to surprise Icarus. And he found Icarus. He made a mistake. Wave capitalized on it, but on 1v1 was given to Wave. Medlin versus Wave. The timing has to be there. Wave is planting. Medlin is not going to push forward. Once again, Wave has a Vandal. This is the round. This has to be the round. Asterisk has to win it.
I think Madeline is just waiting for that flash to come online, but maybe not. He swings out. Some damage received onto Madeline. Weaponry advantage is there towards the side of Wave. And down to 5 HP is where Madeline is. But Madeline swings at the right time, and Wave has been shut down. This was a big blunder from the side of Wave. All he had to do was just buy some time, because Madeline was down to 5 HP. And the bonus conversion is there for the players of Velocity Gaming. A big blunder. I won't say blunder, but the perfect timing was there towards SK Rossi, and after that towards Madeline as well. A 3-0, and once again Asterisk, they have been pushed onto the same round. This duel, which Russ and Lightning Fast won, were so important, especially lighting fast. He was so crispy with his sheriff shots. This guy never fails to impress me.
Absolutely, this guy never fails to impress any of their, any of his fans. But once again, this time around, 5 of the players are gonna move towards A. A heavy push by Asterisk is gonna be there. The very ones are there to stop all the players. But Tamara, look at his position. A really ball in the back of it. Jump in one by one. You will get shut down by Tamara and by Ross. Velocity Gaming, clutching it all one by one. But now Ross. In fact, now when Yash was the last man standing, he got shut down by lightning and no problem created whatsoever by Asterisk. They were jumping and getting eliminated one by one. Velocity is collecting all those frags.
They certainly are. Once again, Asterisk, they have got the buy and they have got 2 ultimates also. Steel Garden being one of them. Even the Cosmic Divide is also there. Rolling Thunder is few points away, not coming online for next few rounds. But on the other side, Velocity, they've got the Orbital Strike to play for the post plant. Overdrive to completely deny the site. And the operator investment from Lightning Fast towards B-Long. A perfect read and Yash, a dry peek, and seems like he has been put to death. The entire site control in the hands of the players of Velocity Gaming, and now the operator is towards the hookah. A perfect read every single time. This guy Lightning Fast is having a perfect read onto the players of Asterisk. Even Maitland finds simple. It's only Near and Wave remaining. It seems like this spy round is also going all the way down the drain. Should be a 5th one for the players of Velocity now.
Spike down.
Absolutely, Lightning Fast with that operator shot. Once again connects it right on the head. He did not miss it all. And on the back of it, Ross, as he found a wave, a complete shutdown to Asterisk.
Three ultimates, but no weaponry for the players of Asterisk. And seems like a timeout should be on the way now. Because, once again, no economy to work around with. And yes, the timeout is there. But do you think this timeout is really going to work against the players of Velocity Gaming? Because just look at the way Velocity is playing. All they are doing is just pressing W, Lightning Fast. One moment he was all the way towards B-Long. He finds Yash, then he goes all the way towards Sukha. Finds one more over there. Maitland gets the 3rd one. A perfect read Velocity is having onto the players of Asterisk.
Absolutely, Lightning Fast with those crazy operator shots, making things easy for his team. And once again, the timeout was as it was taken by Asterisk. The counter plan has to be there. Now that team Asterisk, they have that mix buy available. They cannot force themselves to buy fully. But on the other side, Velocity is just enjoying. That's just another day for them in the office, as it was mentioned previously. Look at the smile on Askeros's face. Tamara, they're having their fun time together.
The players of Velocity know that it's an easy win for them. They've got 4 ultimates online now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Nice util to clear some space and have that B-Long control, which Asterisk has been trying to do from last few rounds. The move board goes in and forces the players of Velocity to move back into the site. But the showstopper comes in and Tamara completely denies any whatsoever value. Tamara with the overdrive. Orbital Strike also committed. And seems like those ultimates are not giving value except for Tamara with that overdrive. Or the 3K coming in. Wave, the last man standing with just a pistol. A 6-1 on board.
He does not care at all, as he got so much. He got damaged so much. Madeline was in the back of it. He healed him once again. Tamara on low HP. He still looks deadly. And Madeline giving him his HP back once again, making things more difficult for Team Asterisk. This is just going, I'm out of here. This is brilliant by Team Velocity once again, giving no chance to their opponents. But now that Asterisk has 3 of his ultimates available, they have to clutch it out. They have to, use that Cosmic Divide to the perfection along with the Steel Garden and that Armageddon. So many utils, so many ultimates. so much to create at least one round on the table, at least win one round on the table.
Problem is, Asterisk are not even finding those timings to use those ultimates. The way Velocity is going super aggressive despite being in the defensive half. Just look at that. Yash was trying to do something with those blast spikes. The Razor point was there. Russ was positioned perfectly. No utility to clear those angles. Simple. Finds one, but will that be enough? Russ gets the trade. Chris shuts the Mara. But still their numbers advantage has been denied to the plus of Velocity. A 2v2 situation, but the timing. Look at the way Lightning Fast is going for those flanks.
Go ahead.
Easy one. For a second I thought he's going to knife him, but never mind. Lightning Fast once again. A 2k with the operator and a 7th one for the players of Velocity Gaming. Asterisk, they're struggling to find even one single round.
Absolutely, Asterisk struggling to get a single round in the favor, and now the economy is once again so disturbed. But unfortunately, there's a tech pause out there, something that we all hate.
But seems like you said, Aladdin, you've got a technical pause. Soon all the technical issues will be resolved and we'll be once again back into the game. And maybe this is also going to give a time to the players of Asterisk to rethink. And maybe after the technical pause, they'll find that one round which they are looking for. Welcome back everyone to OMEN VCSA 2025 Split 1. You guys are watching Velocity Gaming versus Asterisk. A 7-0 scoreline in the favor of Velocity is what we have currently. And sorry for the inconvenience, but all the technical issues have been resolved. But also there is some change on the desk. Aladdin needs a little bit of a breather. And joining me on the desk is going to be Scared Yet. What was your prediction, Scared, for this one, by the way?
Yeah, I predicted VLT, they're gonna win without any problems. So, of course, that's what's happening right now. Shadow, I predicted 2-0 for OG, if I have to say, you know. Just saying.
I know. One in a rare event sometimes do happen. Those celestial bodies, all the stars sometimes do perfectly align, just like they are aligned for Wave as well. Because he's the only one doing the majority of the work from the side of Asterisk. But once again, a scrappy buy for Asterisk. Just 2 stingers and pistols all across the board. And right past this guy with the operator has been fantastic, but this time any sort of value has been denied. A fast push towards the B, and Wave gets a perfect value onto Maitland as well.
Spike down B.
It's a pretty solid shot though. Back and forth coming in like part with the shot in hand. And he's gonna welcome Yetch as well. If only the shot was not on reload, maybe that could have been the second one, but it's escaped Rossi right now. A 2v3 Shadow.
Yeah, certainly a 2v3, but now a 2v2. Rossi once again nullifying any sort of advantage to the players of Asterisk. Rossi gets with a pistol as well. Wave, the last one standing. He has got the Cosmic Divide. Come on, Wave, use that ultimate. I really want to see a Cosmic Divide put to use at this point and try to isolate those fights. But the Gravel is there. Steel Garden being invested from the side of SK Rossi. But he's not going to win any sort of duel. And the 8th one also goes in the favor of the players of Velocity Gaming, a 8-0. What was the reason, Scared? Please break it down for me that the Cosmic Divide was not invested by Wave.
Yeah, I mean, the problem. I'm just gonna say that it was probably because first it did not have time. It was a pretty explosive start for VLT, and then after that, why to use a Cosmic Divide in a 1v2 in that situation? Is all I'm gonna say. But you know, it's not just him. We've seen so many times, so many Astras not using that one to best of the use. But it's absolutely fine. You know, I'm still gonna cut them some slack right now. The focus is going to be to get 1 round, nothing else. Just get the first one on board. But here's the thing, the attack side of Bind, I will still say it is a bit difficult to handle. You have to execute the B side, take those extremity avenues. How are you going to do that is the big question right now. And the shear is also triggered so early on. Now it's so far deep towards Sands that it's easy to trigger it and then run back all the way towards the side. Now that avenue is a big question mark for Asterisk. They've only cleared showers till now. They don't have the B long control either, so the stack is still going to remain on the A side for VLT.
I agree with what you said about the attacking side on the map of Bind, but if Velocity gets 2 more rounds, there won't be left anything for Asterisk to do on the defensive side, to be very honest. The next 4 rounds, Asterisk need all those 4 rounds. They have the showstopper, but seems like the value has been denied completely. The aftershock goes in to clear the U-hauls, but seems like no connection onto SK Rossi. Is still having that control. The utility usage, what's happening to the players of Asterisk? But Wave swings out and finds SK Rossi, shuts him down. But relay bolt on the back of it. Damara gets one, gets traded instantly. This time the trades are going in the favor of the players of Asterisk. And seems like they've found a way to breach into the defense of Velocity. But Lightning Fast, wait a second, he says no. Gets one. With that operator.
The weaponry up. There is a possibility. Oh, it's a crispy shot though. Still has got his showstopper available now. He's gonna send it down though, but the perfect timing on it. Chris and Nia will get the round for them. Finally, the first one on board for Asterisk. So at least they've averted the worst possible outcome of a 13-0. But now they've got to avoid the second worst possible outcome of a 13-1.
If Asterisk gets the remaining 3 rounds in their favor, it is going to be a 8-4. A possible swap for the players of Asterisk. I'm not still going to count them out completely. They got the 1 round. They did manage to break the momentum for the players of Velocity Gaming. They've got the Rolling Thunder. They've got the Cosmic Divide. Two major ultimates are still in the hands of Asterisk to go for the second one. And after that, maybe they can find a way to break the economy for the players of Velocity Gaming. This round, once again, is going to be a very crucial round for the players of Asterisk. Going for a hit once again, but a double, triple in fact. Triple stacked up side is what we have towards A.
Lovely shot by Lightning Fast. Now he just needs to try and survive from there. He's waiting for the healer. Oh my goodness! He still manages to land a leg shot onto Simple. Man is lucky to be breathing, but Madeline, alright, perfect. Now he's gonna catch a timing on not just one, but probably two. Hello there, Icarus. Flying a bit too high. Eventually the wings being cut off.
Wall trip. One enemy remaining.
I take my words back. There is no chance for Asterisk to convert the second one in their favor. At least not in this one. A 9-1 in the favor of the players of Velocity Gaming. As long as Lightning Fast is having that operator in his hands, there is no chance of Asterisk to get into that particular site where Lightning Fast is. That guy on that operator is looking absolute lethal at this point.
He indeed is. And on the back of that, Asterisk call for another timeout now.
Desperation.
Just gonna try and maybe decipher something, how they're gonna break through this setup. It's again, every single time how VLT is constantly adjusting their setups. You're not gonna see something similar happening in 2 straight rounds. It's gonna be different in every other round. That is the reason why currently this is the scoreline. Hope is being lost slowly and steadily, Shadow. It is just looking pretty harsh for Asterisk. And I'll have to say, you know, it's not easy in this situation where they've only got their matches up against the top 2, 3 teams go towards the end. That's also what they're struggling with. Facing against the members of VLT who have gone undefeated. It's a big struggle. Again, it is a map pick of Asterisk. The next one, Lotus, is for VLT.
No chance. No chance to steal even a single round from Velocity on the map of Lotus. If this is how Bind is going. They've got the win condition.
Yeah.
That is orbital strike, but they don't need that ultimate. They don't need anything. Just with that operator and the outlaw, Velocity Gaming is winning every single round. This is looking like a montage game for the player Lightning Fast.
Seems to be that case, and that has also dropped in the... Oh no way, SK Rossi has just picked up a Guardian now. What is he doing? Guardian headshot challenge right now, but you know what? No, double operator. Russ picking the operator. Surely not right. Hey yo, guess what's worse than one operator? It's 2, but we've got 3 in this one. And Wave answers back to Lightning Fast this time. A crispy one to take the B-long control.
Indeed an important one though. Last round in the first half, Asterisk really want to convert this one. The entire team is once again going for the B hit. And the B hit was not... Actually, A hit was also not working for the players of Asterisk, but A was still looking much more possible. Rolling Thunder being invested from the side of Asterisk. On the back of it, they have got the side control. And the entire team of Velocity has been pushed back into the side as Damara finds it. Chris Rossi gets one. Everything is going in the favor of the players of Velocity Gaming as Damara has got his own overdrive and we know what he can do, but this time he has been denied every possible thing. A 2v3 for the retake, the stealth run towards the Octagon gets no info, but look at the timing, Madeline. He can, but no, he chooses the weaponry as he gets 2 isolated duels. A completely unaware team of Asterisk has been picked off, and they are now left win on to 53 HP.
Seems to be the case now. Still a bit doable. Asterisk. Can you win this one? Russ, the elbow was visible, but Russ was still pretty solid onto that one. Needed just a body shot. That's what he got. A 10-2. Yes, Shadow, we have seen a potential comeback from a 10-2. We did see a SATUL today against even the members of OG, but they were not able to do that. However, there's one thing that everyone can do, and that is to grab out the best deals at the OMEN laptop, the HP booth. You do not want to miss out on any of those offers because OMEN is offering you an Intel i7 processor with 14th gen and also an RTX 4060 in the mix with the exchange benefits of 21,000 and also a cashback of up to 10,000 rupees with a HyperX wireless headset that is worth 11,000 in just under 500, 499, but they're still under 500. All of that, you can do that to scan the QR code and simply reach there, but slowly Asterisk will try to reach to at least the second round now by potentially grabbing this pistol where this started off heavily towards the A side. A couple of players playing in hookah. The Trailblazer not yet broken, but the fault time just pushes the players back.
It certainly does, and the Mara gets opening frag as Rossi also capitalized on that. Yash and Wave, they're going to answer back by getting two of their own, but wait a second, it's only simple remaining now from the sort of Asterisk as Russ is going for the plant, the main shells, everything towards a TP, but the entire hookah and mid move down for the players of Asterisk, and the pistol once again goes in the favor of the players of Velocity Gaming, and now Velocity, they are on the map point.
Can Asterisk get the second on board is the big question.
Nah.
With just the sheriffs. Even I feel it is very difficult, but
Wait a second, Yash with a 4K, turning the table suddenly, everything is going in the favor of Asterisk. The timing onto Yash was so precise and perfect. Where was Yash the entire map of Bind? But finally, like you said, the second round, now the hope is definitely there, but SK Rossi gets two. Still a 1v2 situation in front of SK Rossi. Can he answer a 4K with a 4K and get the 13th round on board? The chances of that happening are really slim as one of the weaponry is there towards the side of Wave, a Spectre. Chris still onto the pistol, but it's all about the timing. SK Rossi having that hookah control.
Yep.
Going for a plant towards a B.
Thorns are alive.
Still jumping it down though. He knows that there's 1-1 in the TP. The fun fact is, those weaponries are recoverable. So SK Rossi now, he's just got to play smart.
He heard the sound, he heard the TP sound, he knows the players are there towards the hookah, and that's the reason he is moving all the way towards the A, not taking any sort of risk, not risking anything. That's a smart move coming from the side of SK Rossi. Finally, he'll go for the plant all the way towards the A. The flash is already there. Seems like the setup is prepared. All SK Rossi needs to do is just find the timing. But Wave, he has recovered the rifle. Still a doable situation for the players of Asterisk.
Yeah, both the players through TP now, but SK Rossi should know where they're coming from. They need to go for the double peek. Rossi with the Guardian.
One enemy remaining.
And the Guardian gets a value of 4K.
Absolutely. All he needs is a Guardian if the players are going to go for those individual peaks. That's what he needs. The angle's not checked. What a way for VLT to close this one map out. And that is again the map pick of their opponents, Asterisk. Something, to be honest, almost everyone is expecting a VLT win, but Asterisk, that was very, very rough around the edges. Not a bit, but rather a lot, Shadow.
Seems seems like Velocity, those rifles, those weaponries were more than enough to deal with the entire team of Asterisk. They didn't have to use too many ultimates to get those values, although they were using, but seems like it was an easy walk for the players of Velocity Gaming. And on the other side for the players of Asterisk, it was an uphill task to convert even a single round in their favor. Even if they were putting so many ultimates to the use, nothing was really working in their favor. In the round where Yash was able to convert at 4K, despite that, nothing was looking really good for the players of Asterisk, and seems like this is once again going for a 2-0.
To be very honest, yeah, I think so. We might possibly see a 2-0 right now in this situation, but let's quickly have a look at the highlights and relive the moments that we went through to the first one. As you mentioned, half of it was just looking like a lightning fast montage with the way how he was constantly playing on that Raze. And I'll have to be honest, with the way how he plays on Raze, it looks so sublime. He just enjoys it so much. Those operators, be it those outlaw shots, everything just looks crispy from that guy.
And I think more than SK Rossi now, Lightning Fast enjoys those operator and outlaws. Whenever SK Rossi was playing, everyone used to wait for him to come onto that operator. Seems like now it's Lightning Fast doing that job. The entire roster of Velocity Game is looking very strong, be it the layering of the utility, the timing of those utilities. Because if you notice, even in the very first pistol round, the way they combined that guided salvo with a relay bolt, and the entire mow down happened in the hookah for the players of Asterisk. The layering was so fantastic and so phenomenal, but that was the key thing which was completely missing from the side of Asterisk.
That's the fun fact, that there's one thing that I would still mention. Yes, there were certain mistakes that were being made by the members of Asterisk, given some of those individuals to the other side, but at the same time, I will still say that they were doing a pretty solid job in terms of at least bringing it all the way down to the last 1v1s or 1v2s. There were certain scenarios where we thought maybe alright, the comeback is possible with that 1 4K from Yash, but it eventually still fell down as SK Rossi got a 4K off his own to clutch it all out and stop the members of Asterisk from moving any more forward. 10 first kills for VLT. They all they needed was just 2 rounds to get those post plants down, and that's what they did. And in the one, SK Rossi converted a 1v3 if I'm not wrong. For Asterisk, out of 12 rounds, Shadow, they only got the side 3 times. Only 3.
Yeah. And out of 3, were able to convert only 1 single time. A very dominating victory for the players of Velocity Gaming, and seems like in the interview, Godspeed was also prepared for such a performance from the side of Velocity Gaming. One clutch moment was also there in the last round from SK Rossi, where he did a 1v4. But all in all, a map which was really important for the players of Asterisk, and seems like they lost onto that. And MVP has to be Lightning Fast, of course. The way this guy was getting those frags with an operator and outlaw every single time. 3 KDA, 343 ACS, 230 damage per round, 2 first kills. Headshot percentage, 14.3% though.
Absolutely. Solid performance from this man. Most of it, again, on defense, so he did not really need to go for those first kills at all. Well, he was mostly playing with that operator. He was not getting all those first contacts, and it does not even matter. So this time, even that headshot percent does not matter. Because as I said, he was playing with those sniper rifles, be it the outlaws, be it the marshals, be it the operators. 17 and 7 is just insane. And the fun fact is that there's not even a single player in double digits for Asterisk. Yes, reaching on 7, but that was also on the back of that 4K in the last round. Otherwise, he was going 313 before that.
Even Icarus is 813. Wave, the only player who was doing a lot of opening frag, getting those opening frags. I won't say a lot, but he was getting at least few. But seems like this time he couldn't do much. A 913, 198 ACS, 3 first kills. Asterisk, they need to find a way, especially in the promotion and relegation.
Probably now, because on the back of this one, yes, it is almost certain that Asterisk will not be in the top 6 at all whatsoever. They haven't really won a single game right now. They only won 1 map, and that was against S8QL back on the map of Abyss, which you predicted that they might actually close out. So yeah, still surprised for that one, but they did a pretty phenomenal job there. And I think so Asterisk, yeah, they're gonna be biting their nails or hitting themselves in the back, right? Because they had a series in their back pocket. They could have won it against S8QL. They almost won it against S8QL, but then we know S8QL for making those unprecedented comebacks of every single time. Even on the map of Lotus yesterday, they did that. And then today, they almost did that on the map of OG, on the map of Split itself. It's just failing, or rather falling behind by a couple of steps. Otherwise, we might have seen that OT2. But for Asterisk, right now, coming back, I think so. All's well that ends well is something that you'll have to say. Or maybe a learning experience and a learning curve. But you know what? All hope is not lost. Maybe they can pick up the next map. Maybe they can force a map number 3. I'm really on for it though. But the next map is Lotus Shadow. That's where the problem is.
I was about to say the same thing, that you're being way too optimistic, that expecting someone comes and beat the players of Velocity Gaming on the map of Lotus. Let's be honest, Lotus is one of the strongest map of Velocity and Revenant XSpark, and Velocity was able to win against the players of Revenant XSpark on that particular map as well. So yes, at this point, I don't think Asterisk stands any chance to beat the players of Velocity Gaming on the map of Lotus. The only chance was in the map of Vine, and that also didn't go in their favor. But the map of Lotus is coming after a short little break.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
Welcome back everyone, you guys are watching OMEN VCSA 2025 Split 1 Velocity Gaming versus Asterisk, and seems like the map pick of Asterisk didn't go in their favor at all, because that was a 13-1 victory in the favor of Velocity Gaming. And now we have one of the strongest map of Velocity Gaming upcoming next, that is the map of Lotus. Of course, my name is Shadow, and joining me on the desk is going to be Scared Yet, who has recently stopped jinxing the teams.
There was a part of me, Shadow, I'll have to say, that really wanted Asterisk to win. Finally, those predictions are eventually coming back online. So I was really hoping for Asterisk to maybe pull a map. At least I'm still hopeful for that now, because even though it's the map of Lotus, we have seen Asterisk play on that one. So I think so maybe they've got something, or you know what? There's a situation in every player's life when you've got nothing to lose, when you hit rock bottom. That's when you get back up, because the only way is up. I think so Asterisk need to play with that mentality. I don't know if they can cause an upset, but maybe we can go some back and forth rounds. Maybe we can get a close map.
I'm all up for a surprise, Kat, let's be honest, and do appreciate your optimism for the players of Asterisk. Even I really want them to convert one map in their favor, and maybe an entire series also in their favor. I think everyone wants to see that sort of a comeback from their side, but let's be honest, they have played the map of Lotus 5 times in VCSA 2025, and every single time they have lost on the map of Lotus. It was only up against the players of SA12 that it went into the OT, and it was a close matchup.
Yeah.
But we are talking about velocity on the map of Lotus. Let's be realistic.
VLT. If there's any team who's stolen a map away from them, then it has been SA12. And Asterisk went toe-to-toe against SA12 on this map. So, you know, there's always a hopium, regardless if it's a copium. For now, it's going to be again the same Treho breach composition. No change there. VLT going to keep their own that they have played 5 times. 100% win rate for them. The defense win rate is comparatively a bit more strong as compared to their attack. Fair enough. Understandable for Asterisk. Both the win rates below 50%, even below 45%. But I believe if you play with the mentality of never giving up, then those win rates do not matter. Yash showed some signs in that last round. So maybe he's woken up slowly and steadily. But finally, ladies and gentlemen, we will be heading on to potentially the last map of the evening. But maybe not. Maybe the second last. If Asterisk can actually steal it away and close it out against VLT, we're going to find that out right now, as they start with a couple of ghosts in their bag, with the classic half shield as well on the attacking side. And they want to aggress over towards the mid, which is empty as VLT are starting towards A.
Yep. A stack towards A. It's only SK Rossi towards C mount. B left completely open, and that is exactly where the plus of Asterisks are moving. But look at the proactiveness. As soon as the door of the link was broken, Velocity was just so proactive. Two players moved all the way towards the B.
They saw that there's no noise over towards the rubble, so they just quickly decided to open up the connected door and move up through there.
But the trades are also going back and forth. This pistol gun go in the favor of the players of Asterisk as they have the HP and the numbers advantage, but no longer there as Rossi finds Chris. Yash does get this trade, but still it's a 2v2 situation where Madeline is down to 24 HP. Once again, Madeline going for that flank. The Paranoia completely dodged and completely unaware. Yash has been picked off by Madeline. It's all about the timing, and the timing is working in the favor of the players of Velocity Gaming. Whatever hope Asterix had to convert that particular pistol round in their favor, seems like that one little flank from the side of Madeline did change the entire course of the round.
Every single time we see Madeline on this one, we always know that he's going to go for those late flanks. If he's on attack, then those late lurks, he's going to find those timings. That's why this man is actually pretty sly. As a fox, to be honest. That was the reason why I constantly found him in those situations. Lightning fast for the outlaw now, this time around over towards the mount. Gonna perform as good as an operator, maybe, but quickly. It's going to be SK Rossi moving all the way back, setting things up for Lightning fast to hold the ground now all the way from the back.
1v1 trade once again. Wave. This guy always with a pistol is able to get at least one. But Lightning Fast is also not far behind with that outlaw. He also gets one of his own. The flash, the perfect flash is also there. The Simon control is there, but the site control is with the players of Velocity Gaming. And now that the spike has been dropped, it's not going to be easy, especially with Madeline once again on that flank. But seems like this time the flank has been read by the players of Asterix. Oh no, the little gap, the dark cover is giving a lot of vision to him at this point. But somehow the spike has been retrieved, and now Asterix are moving all the way towards A. But Madeline and the Mara, he pushes a C-mount, catches off guard Wave. Simple and Nicholas gets two of their own, but still, Velocity Gaming, they have the weaponry advantage, but no more as Lightning Fast is the only one with 20 HP left in a 1v2 situation. Seems like these sheriffs are really working for the players of Asterix, and seems like Asterix, they are on the verge of converting a eco round in their favor.
Highly possible. A little bit of overcommitment from VLT there. Asterisk punishing it perfectly, but they are not playing with the men advantage. They're giving those individuals, and Lightning Fast is super fast, and whenever it comes down to that, he's still expecting them to be together at least. Simple on the other side will get the headshot. He was not expecting him to play rubble. You know what? At this point, I'm not even gonna say anything. Asterisk made a play which VLT were not expecting. That's the best thing that could work for them. And on the back of it now, they've broken the economy of VLT entirely. And I'm surprised, Amara, no Bucky. Yeah, finally, here we go. The man's got the Bucky back in hands with the harsh shield. So obviously, he's gonna maybe catch one as towards the rubble we go. Super explosive start that's gonna happen. 4 members from both of these teams.
I'm out of here. Yep. 4 members. Let's see. Asterix did pull off a great one in the previous one, and Yash this time on the back of the Paranoia. And the Tihu utility gets a 3k. Yash stepping up big time. I have to take my statement back. Asterix can definitely now give a strong competition to the players of Velocity Gaming if they keep playing their cards right, just like in this one. But let's be honest, Velocity, they didn't have the proper buy also for this one.
Spike
so SK Rossi remaining, and Yash with a 4k. The heroics of Yash are still continuing on the map of Lotus. A 4k for him, and a second round for the players of Asterix now.
And on the back of it now, they have got the showstopper too. Could very well be utilized for this one. Maybe VLT could be too soon to say, but maybe they underestimated Asterisk a little bit on this map. This composition again, utility heavy. You've got so many things to work with. On the other side too, there's paranoias, there's flashes out there towards C-mount is where we go.
again going for a C hit. They have got the C mount control, like you said. The flashes are there, and the showstopper is also there from the side of Yash. And it finds lightning fast. No smokes to work around with for the plus of velocity in this entire round now. No paranoia. Nier is going for the plant. A 4v5 retake for the plus of velocity. Random shots. And the retake is coming all the way from the waterfall. And the plus of Asterisk has just prepared Simple, having a great angle onto the plus of Velocity Gaming. The ball flying, the relay board, and the sliding Neon has been shut now. And Rossi also goes down, but Madeline and Russ stepping up big time as they get 2 of their own. Russ gets 1 more, but still time is really important for the plus of Velocity Gaming, and seems like Asterisk, they are buying a lot of time. Madeline still sticking for the defuse, and Nick Chris will land the final and the last blow onto the plus of Velocity Gaming, and this time Velocity, they are losing their buy round as well.
I love the fact how they quickly read into what VLT were planning. Back in round number 3, they sent out lightning fast, as well as Asterisk back in round number 2. They sent them out all the way over towards the mount, and this was the exact way how they forced Asterisk to use the rendezvous early to move back. And then lightning fast was the one who actually controlled from all the way back towards those boxes. VLT, they wanted to make the exact same play, but Asterisk this time understood the assignment. After that fault line play, they quickly sent out a drone to capture all that space that is left open, and on the back of it, Yash was able to scale up because of his showstop and the double satchel. They caught lightning fast, quickly got the plant down, and then played the numbers advantage. Perfectly disciplined gameplay. And VLT, without the paranoia, without the smoke, they just do not have enough utility to clear out all of those avenues on the side which they lost. So they can't easily give up on the side without actually giving out some damage to Asterisk. It's going to be another save round though. That's why they hit the brakes. And probably this is the first time, Shadow, that we are seeing them hit the brakes in this entire series.
Yeah. It was really important. I'm sure every Asterisk supporter and fan is really happy at this point, as Asterisk, they are in the lead. But we also need to consider the fact that Velocity, they are playing in their defensive side, and Russ has got his Rolling Thunder also online. Rossi with that Headhunter gets 1. The Paranoia connects perfectly, but despite that, the Mara was there to get the trade onto Nier. Simple, the fault line, the Kankas, the Aftershocks, so much being utilized. And every single thing is working in the favor of the Mara. And now the Mara has got a rifle as well and an overdrive. But Rossi with a Headhunter gets 1 more. It's only wave remaining in a 1v3 situation. And Velocity, they answer back in quite a fashion as a complete mow down of Asterisk happening all the way towards spawn.
Lovely mow down, as you mentioned. Shutting it all down so very quickly. Now that's something Asterisk did not anticipate. They thought VLT are probably going to play this one slow, but they just pushed all the way out. Not even letting them move an inch closer to the sides. And look at the setup this time. VLT, they're changing it up. They've also sent Madeline all the way out towards the sea, while the operator holds down. Let's say Rossi. He tried.
Tried, and once again trying, and this time that Neon will be shut down once again. Asterisk, they have found the crux that if you're able to shut down the Mara, you can actually get those rounds in your favor, and that is exactly what they're trying to do. They've got the entire rebel control. Russ with it Aftershock, trying to keep them at the bay, but seems like they have given, Velocity has given the entire side control. Should be easy plan. The fault line is there. Stealth drone gets information that the site is pretty much clear. But once again, the Aftershock, the Rolling Thunder at the back of it. Asterisk trying to execute the site. When once again, Rossi with the operator. Let's see if we can get any sort of value. But Yash is going to deny anything to Russ. A 3v5 retake for the players of Velocity Gaming now.
Lovely timing on Wave as well, catching one quickly, and on the back of it though, Madeline to the connector. Catches one, but he needs more than one.
Of course.
Safe
like you said, he needs more than one. Should be there, but no. Still a possible one.
I think so. Rossi is going to save, but Madeline is going to do eco damage.
Yeah, better save the operator. But even Medlin decides to save the weaponry now. 3 rifles being carried forward by the plus of Asterix, but are they? And yes, Yash did pull that trigger at the right nick of time and shuts down Madeline. It's only the operator which has been saved by the players of Velocity Gaming, and a 4th one coming for Asterix. Asterix, they're really giving a tough competition to the players of Velocity on the map of Lotus. I didn't expect that at all.
They're doing a solid job in terms of those executes. They know what kind of Valorant VLT plays in these cases. Prepare things against them. VLT, they're getting a bit more shaky out here. Certain points, they're just letting some of the heroics run through. A bit of over-eagerness. That's what's happening.
Let's see. Those guided salvos do clear some of the space towards the B. But Asterix, they're going actually for a C hit. Double stacked up side, but Aski Rossi is also there with the operator. They need to be careful, but Yash did manage to escape that operator, but that headhunter in the hands of Aski Rossi always gets the value. And once again, Yash has been neutralized.
Cover going out.
They do have a steel garden to work around with, though.
Yeah, they do, but not the numbers. That's the big problem, and they've got to find some value out of it. Utilizes that as all of them scale on the back of it, and lovely shot by Simple. Getting the head of SK Rossi, and on the back of it, they will get the side. A 3v4 now.
Once again, Asterix has managed to get the numbers advantage.
They're claustrophobic though. They don't have a lot of space.
They're pretty much pinned down in that one little corner, but Nia, despite that, gets one. A good reveal though from that haunt, and the back of it, Madeline gets one, and Ross also gets one of his own. But Madeline now he's down to a 1v2 situation. He needs to isolate that fight, but time is also ticking. A fake tap on the spike, but the players of Asterix are not buying that at all. Those special deliveries also helping the players of Asterix. Asterix didn't know how to play this one, trying to buy as much time as much possible, and Nia finally will shut down Madeline. A 6th one also coming for the players of Asterix now. Actually, a 5th one, sorry.
Absolutely. A lovely anticipation from Nia, understanding that Madeline would want to aggress forward to take that individual duel. He used one salvo over to the spike, 2nd one only to stop any further push of Madeline. That was such a smart move, and then also re-wrapped around towards the backside. That was one of the most crucial plays to secure that round, but this time around now, VLT again looking to aggress things far forward. Stinger in the hand from Damara. And they're holding it down to B though. Oh my god!
SK Rossi is one of the best chamber on the map of Lotus. With that headhunter and Tode Force, he knows how to use these two utilities in ultimate. Paranoia, the Fortline combination, and Damara gets one with the Stinger, and SK Rossi with the Tode Force gets 2nd one. Looks like a complete mowdown for the players of Asterix, and this was in fact a save round for the players of Velocity.
Lovely trap play, lovely trap setup. Lightning Fast doing the exact same thing that he did one of the last times. No one anticipates him here. And he will obliterate all of them. A thrifty round for VLT. Just a nasty play again. The first opener from SK Rossi, a crazy flick onto a flying raise. And then a trap setup outside of B as soon as Damara found the contact. Paranoia to control the entire B lane. And then the fault line over towards the pillars to finish off anyone who's there. Shut down Icarus. Quickly grab that weaponry and Lightning Fast and going for the TP play while SK Rossi found another one. This is just a perfect play from Velocity.
Certainly is. The stealth run. Once again, the players of Asterix trying for that C-mount control. Next. Yash, this guy is a great player in the side of Asterix.
Yep. I like what every Asterisk player is doing right now. Just holding the fort down to see if there's any kind of aggress from the other side. They've seen something. Slowly scaling up all the way over towards the A side as again from the shadow was used up as well. Wave quickly repositioned to move over on top.
Simple, going for the plant, an easy plant for him though. But Eskirossi equalizes the number and Tamara gets the advantage. But Simple with it aftershock gets one. Nier is also scaling up behind that. And it's only 2 players remaining in a 2v3 retake. There's still a possibility. They've got the shrouded step and the dark cover to work around with. But isolated duels is what the players of Velocity doesn't want to give, as Lightning Fast gets one. And then gets the second as well. Nier now in a 1v2 situation. This time the retake is coming in the favor of the players of Velocity Gaming, as Lightning Fast lands the final blow and will get the defuse also in time. A 4th one for the players of Velocity Gaming, and Asterisk, they need a great lead for themselves in the attacking half, if at all they want to win on the map of Lotus.
These are the rounds that are technically the bag breakers. 2 back-to-back though for VLT. Asterisk's economy is broken entirely. They're going to be going in for the timeout as well. Again, making those... I have to say, VLT are forcing those errors out of Asterisk. A bit of the problem there. I have to say it's the experience of VLT that is pushing them across the line. Operator now coming in as well. One thing I'll have to give to Asterisk is the fact that they were able to shut down Eskirossi outside of C Mount. That is a thing that they have done every single time. Constantly taking that space away from them and not letting Eskirossi settle down for the comfortable play. Because what we've seen from VLT is that they leave Rossi over towards Mount, or they leave Lightning Fast over towards the Mount, and the rest of the teams can stack other parts of the map. They are not allowing that to happen, which is giving them some openings on the other sides, just like how Yash found one in the previous round. Regardless of where it went, it is the early macro that we are talking about, and Asterisk are doing a very good job in terms of controlling that pace.
Asterisk are doing what no one expected. No one expected Asterisk to give such a tough competition to the players of Velocity Gaming. At least in the first half, they are doing so. And would love to see Asterisk replicate the same thing in the defensive half of theirs as well.
Yep.
But now, it's a save round for them on the 4th line. And Eskirossi with the top operator was just prepared. The timing of the Dark Hour was a bit delayed though. Because of that, Eskirossi was able to get one, but Wave answers back. The Nightfall investment is there. Every single trade going in the favor of Velocity Gaming, but that was bound to happen because it was an eco round for the players of Asterisk. Equalizer has been achieved. And you wanted to see back and forth round, Scared? Seems like your wishes are being granted nowadays a lot.
A gift. I pray to become a billionaire.
Pray for me also.
If I become a billionaire, I'll obviously lend you some money.
By some, you mean 90% effort? Or maybe 80% of it?
I like the optimism. But okay. As of now, again, it's going to be a showstopper right now in the hands of Yash, who sends it out, and his optimism pays off. Gets Lightning Fast there, and eventually Madeline though answers back on the back of that fault line. So it's going to be a flood retake. Oh, Damara! She just owns Wave there.
Remaining.
A 3K for Damara indeed. And a 6th one coming for the players of Velocity Gaming now, because Nier is the last man, and a 4K for Damara. I was just waiting for this Damara to pop off.
Last round.
Seems like he's certainly doing that now. But chances of a 7-5 happening are also pretty high, because Velocity Gaming now, they have got the momentum rolling in their favor. They have got 4 back-to-back rounds. And Damara has got the overdrive.
The overdrive has certainly been a big tool for this man. And his step up was crucial. So was Madeline after catching that first one. Just lines up both of them and then catches the last one.
Still waiting. Mark 4.
Oh my goodness, that's a big, big horn. Reels out a lot though, and on the back of it, VLT will readjust a bit. Russ all the way towards the stairs now, and that's where Damara is. And Eskirossi holds the side down with his alarm bot. Trademark out there. Madeline controls tree. And I like the idea of Asterisk now looking to explore over towards the B of the other parts of the map, but that's where Lightning Fast is a good util as well used up.
Slow approach though from the side of Asterisk in this one. Because they have the weaponry disadvantage as well. It's only Guardians and Stingers which they have to deal with. Rolling Thunder is there and finally being invested. And Velocity was kind of expecting this. They were prepared, but look at that great paranoia from the side of Lightning Fast. The entire team of Asterisk was flashed. And Damara is Lightning Fast. A complete mode on behind the paranoia. Oh my god, a great flash from the side of Velocity Gaming. And maybe a 7th one also coming for Velocity now because it's only wave. He gets one. Still a 1v3 situation. And he's down to 8 HP. The HP is not there to work around with. Still trying for that one way. And seems like Russ will land the final blow in the 7th one. For Velocity Gaming, a 7-5 swap. Still a doable swap for Asterisk.
Seems like a doable swap though, but there's one more thing doable for all of you people, and that is to grab onto those Omen laptops, because this is the best time to upgrade to them as they offer Intel Core i7 processors with 14 Gen and also a cashback of up to 10,000 INR if you quickly scan that QR code for the details, and you might as well stand a chance to win those HyperX wireless headsets that are worth 11,000 only in 499. And fun fact, Shadow, there's also the brownie points of those exchange benefits of up to 21,000 rupees. Make sure you quickly scan that QR code because the offer is only valid till 31st of March. You don't want to miss on that out, just like how Asterisk don't want to miss out on winning this one. As we quickly move, swap those sides, and Asterisk are now ready to quickly take those fights, and that's a solid one by Yash.
Indeed, a solid one as he gets one. Chris also gets one of his own. The timing is there towards the side of Wave, and Velocity was not just prepared for this one. And this is what I was saying, that pistol has never been a strength for the players of Velocity Gaming. It also gives a great opportunity for the opponent teams to scale up on those pistol rounds. Because hey, let's be honest, 4 rounds are a great advantage for anyone.
I agree. Sometimes the score lines are 13-9, and it's those 4 rounds that eventually change the flow of the game. But on the back of it now, since both pistols, rather the second one has been gone for Asterisk, seems like this time they might also do the same thing. Oh my god, the exploration is insane and lightning fast. He thought that no one can see him near. He was way too near him.
He certainly was. Should be an equalizer because Russ is going for the plant and they don't have the weaponry.
Planted.
The numbers advantage is there, and Outlaw in the hands of Yash, like you said. But that Bucky this time is not really going to work for Damara. A simple will take him down. Once again, Chris finds Eskirossi. Yeah, they're unstoppable. They have found the crux. Even in the defensive half. An equalizer and maybe a flawless one. In this one, because it's only Russ remaining. Can he deny a flawless? And yes, he will.
He's not dying though, but he picks up the Outlaw, so that's one thing. He might not have enough to buy for the rifle. Oh, healer. It's fine. Barely managed that. I was about to say, it seems like a good decision by Asterisk to not actually pick Russ off. But it still does not matter though. This there will be a couple of half shields, one region and a half shield in the mix, so that Outlaw is going to one-shot them, but that Outlaw is not posted there. Yet are playing. Asterisk are playing retake on the A side though, and they wanted to go for a mount pinch, but there is no one there. And they quickly rush it down towards the A.
Oh, they certainly do. That quick TP of his Eskirossi did save him, but not anymore, as Yash with the Bulldog in a wall bang will pick him off, and Ikros also gets made with, so no Fade utility for Velocity to work around in this particular round. And Asterisk, they are on the verge of converting their bonus round. Are we up for an entire series?
One enemy remaining.
But wait a second, Lighting Fast and Damara are still there. Winning an outnumbered fight and an outnumbered round in their favor because Icarus is the last man standing. Suddenly, Velocity changed the entire course of the round.
Wait, Lightning Fast. He does not know Icarus.
One enemy remaining.
He certainly doesn't.
Move faster.
Oh, he does not know. He turns around him and it literally sees the last bullet that's gonna fall into his eyelids.
I can buy. Who needs what?
It was pretty valiant effort from Asterisk, I'll have to say. Almost converting their bonus round. So much eco damage done onto the members of VLT, but they still have enough to bring in the operators. There's 3 half shields in the mix though. Will Asterisk anticipate this operator is the big question. They should, because VLT like to play with it whenever they've got the chamber, and it's an explosive double fight now.
Certainly is. Go, go, go. And the double control is also there for the players of Velocity Gaming, and Lightning Fast and Russ with the aftershock gets Yash. The showstopper, the win condition for the players of Asterisk is no longer there in this particular one. The chances of an equalizer are going down with every single fight which Asterisk is giving to the players of Velocity Gaming.
Very honest. Yeah, I did like that 2-wave push out from VLT, because with the first wave of util, they pushed till rubble. With the second wave of util, they quickly capitalized on the space towards connector. That gave them those early 2 picks, 2-for-1 trades. So now it falls down to just the refreshing utilities to be back up, and then they'll execute the site.
Let's see though if it really goes in the favor of the person. Asterisk, and yes it does. As simple. Gets 2. A quick spray adjustment.
Discipline. That's the discipline Asterisk needed, not giving those peaks. Lovely approach. What a paranoia.
Should be an equalizer for the plus of Asterisk in this one, because 7 seconds, 16 seconds are there. Go for the plant, and seems like Velocity. Now they have decided to go all the way to the B. The fourth line is there, and yes, Wave is there. Wave gave the call for the spike, and he finds Madeline as well.
No time.
Yes, Rossi remaining, and yes, there is no time. He wins the duel against Wave, but not the round though. An equalizer for the players of Asterisk.
What a round from Asterisk, again holding it all down. I just wanted to say that even though VLT, they're using their waves in 3 different they're using those utils in 3 different waves, Asterisk was still holding their fort down. No question marks created on the other parts of the map, so they could still stack towards the A site. And then Wave diligently moves all the way back. Simple needed to win those fights, and he was able to convert that 2K as well. That was the turning point in that previous round, but Operator still in play along with the Bucky, and this time Asterisk want to fight.
They certainly want to. It's only the Operator and the Bucky of Damara. Last time Damara was onto the Bucky, it didn't really work in his favor, but this time maybe he's trying to do that again. The 4th lane play to get the double control, but Nier is diligent to hold that control. But Russ will shut him down. A completely concussed Nier, unable to do anything. But the tree control also there. The Prowler goes in to create more space. But the players of Asterisk, they keep the entire side control. And 2 of the players of Asterisk are onto the flank. But the flank was also anticipated by Rossi. As with the Headhunter, he gets 1-1 with the Operator. A 3K for him. And Icarus in a 1v5 situation.
Now here's those basic ideas that need to be changed, right? If you're playing aggressively over towards the Rebel, the reason why there's normally Omen players in there is because of the fact that they've got the TPs to run out of there. That's the whole idea behind it. That if there's another wave of Rubble re-clear util, you can just use the Shrouded Step to run out of that space. Or that's why there's normally Razors playing there too, so that they can satchel away from all of that. Breach and Teho have got no such utility. So they're just sitting ducks when the second wave of util drops. And that's why VLT were able to re-clear that space, take that space away, and eventually use those weaponries to get this thrifty round for themselves. A lovely, rather smart idea from VLT, and now it's going to be another rubble push, but not from Asterisk.
Yeah. Should be a 10th one for the players of Velocity. They've got the Rolling Thunder, though they force, but seems like though they force is something which Rossi doesn't need, as he has got the Operator. But Rolling Thunder is definitely there on the back of it. Damara finds Nier.
Holding it down though, Madeline quickly answers back onto one. Damara's going to be pushed back all the way. Quickly runs away. Top two yet again, taking that space. Melee both, constantly problematic. The paranoia was there, but it did not matter, as it's still going to be Icarus in the exact same place, exact same space, and the exact same result by the exact same guy.
Yeah.
Vara on the back of it now has got the overdrive shadow. SK Rossi still playing with the Operator. The troubles are not ending for Asterisk. 8-10. This one is way more closer than what happened previously, but finally we're going to be hitting breaks one more time, and probably the last time, unless we see some unthinkable things happening.
Let's be honest, if Asterisk somehow pulls off this particular round, coming to an equalizer will be a great chance for the players of Asterisk, but if they lose this one, it's done and dusted pretty much. This map will go in the favor of Velocity Gaming, and it will be a 2-0. But I'm sure even the players of Velocity Gaming are also impressed the way Asterisk are playing, because they are giving due respect to them. If you notice, every single round, they are not taking that unnecessary risk which they were taking in the map of Bind. Now they are being a little cautious.
Yep. They understood the fact that now this is no joke. Asterisk are playing smart. You could see those signs of worry as well. Even SK Rossi was missing a few shots with the Operator back in the previous half. But now, this time in the second half, when they're on the attacking side, they've been doing a flawless job. That's why this break was also important, because Asterisk want to break that momentum of Rossi, want to break the momentum of VLT. But look at the Feds shadow. They've got enough to full buy for the entire half now, because even if they start to lose continuously, the loss bonus is going to hit. And now they're not using as much utility as they did like in the previous few rounds to take rubble. They're just walking it all the way down with probably only a flash.
Rossi with the Operator gets one. The Steel Garden, one of the ultimate, has completely been denied to the plus of Asterisk now. The flash goes in, and this time Simple gets Madeline. Gets a great trade onto the plus of Velocity Gaming. Tamara still hiding inside that smoke towards the A-top.
Drone going up.
The stealth drone goes in, the paranoia being exchanged, paint shells goes in, relay bolt, so many utils being exchanged. But it's not just one but three plus of Asterisk, but seems like Nier is going to be enough for Tamara. The showstopper finally comes online from Yash, but no value as Rossi will shut him down with an Operator. The headhunter gets waved. The guided salvo of Nier also finds SK Rossi. Rossi is the last man standing in a 1v2 situation, but time is also ticking. Got the half defuse done, and Nier is taking for the ninja defuse, as he will get the 9th round, a 3k for the players of Asterisk. And Asterisk, they are still in the fighting chance to go to a decider.
Sending it all the way out with all of those ultimates, be it the showstopper, be it the rolling thunder, to catch just one man. I have no complaints from Asterisk for the previous one. Scaling up on the behind of utils, forcing the Maras into an awkward fight. And on the back of it, taking that round. Now we move on to another explosive hit towards Rubble. They are not going to allow them to contact walk up like the previous round.
Once again, Velocity going for the Rubble control, but this time 3 players all the way. Yash is maintaining that 3 control. That fast sliding Neon, trying to get the Rubble control. And maybe the 3 control. But on the other side, it's the Yash who is waiting. On the side of Asterisk, Russ was only able to get 1, but somehow do manage to equalize the numbers. A 3v3 situation. The Steel Garden is still there towards the side of Asterisk to work around with. An ultimate that can be put to use for the retake.
Three players spread throughout the map. A very thin, paper-thin defense. Guess what? It's gonna get even more thinner as Russ finds another one, which will pull Icarus away from an empty B site. And SK Rossi is now in a position to lurk.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Rossi gets one. Important one though. Russ goes for the plant, but seems like sends it paranoia. It's only Wave in a 1v3 retake, 11th one for the players of Velocity Gaming. I love the way how the round suddenly gets shifted in the favor of the other team. For a second it looked like Asterisk, they do have a great advantage in their favor, but suddenly the tables turn and the advantage goes in the favor of Velocity Gaming and vice versa as well. These back and forth rounds, this is the sort of Valorant we always want to witness.
I have to say, even Asterisk are doing a pretty flawless job in terms of playing the game. I was expecting them in such a situation, but they are performing against VLT, and I think so that's a pretty good pat on their backs. Confident booster, but right now, Tamara is just running high on confidence. Nia quickly shuts it down for a second though as Madeline with the shorty gets the trade.
Remaining.
Can he get one? And yes, he does. He does get one. But he's now down to 5 HP. The Seize was there. And Middle will shut him down. And now Velocity Gaming, they are on the series point. 3 rounds deficit is where Asterisk is. I won't say there is no chance for Asterisk to push this series to an OT. They do stand a solid chance to do that. Deny a back-to-back 3 rounds to the players of Velocity Gaming.
They've got the Steel Garden to do that. They're 2 away from Armageddon. And they want to fight Rubble. This could be the last fight of the series, Shadows.
Yeah.
You want to play? Let's play.
Could being the key word, and Yash wants to deny that as he gets one. Back and forth trades are going in as Madeline is down to 30 HP. Nightfall being invested. The information is there on the back of it. The Prowler also goes in, completely dodged. Penier. Great trades from the side of Asterisk. They just need to find one more, but the win condition towards the side of Velocity is going to be the Rolling Thunder in the hands of Russ. If that Rolling Thunder gets some value. But wait a second, look at Wave. He can go for a God Flank, but Icarus also gets Madeline. Should be a 10th one for the players of Asterisk because Wave's position has not been compromised at all. No one is aware about Wave.
One enemy
He's on an off angle. And he will get SK Rossi. It's all down to Russ now. Maybe another threat for Asterisk. And it is. Russ looks away. And Near strikes on his blind spot. Who is now 1 away from the Armageddon. So still a doable round. Yash is 2 away from the showstopper Shadow. The ults are going to flow. And I think so that's a big, big chance for them. Get this one round. And get the next on the back of ultimates. Easy for us to say though.
Yeah. Just imagine what sort of pressure the players of Asterisk are feeling at this point.
VLT decided to go for Mount.
I'm out of here.
A good decision though, because it's only Icarus towards the sea.
Yeah.
Seems like they are not going for a sea head. It's actually...
Yeah, they're just taking the space.
Yeah.
They're just taking the space right now to create those question marks around the map. And that has eventually led that stack towards the A side break. And now at 1 minute mark, they're going to take the space of Rubble yet again. And they're not using utils. They're taking the space on the back of contact. So they will have a ton of utility left for the site execute. This is what happened which gave them all of those rounds a few rounds earlier. Near has to go big. He's got to hold this one short point.
After creating few question marks with those 4 lines towards the tree, VLT going all the way towards the B. The Rolling Thunder investment is there, but Yash It's all about the timing. The pain shells goes in to buy some more time. Damara gets one. A great opening frag. Even Wave has been eliminated. Everything is going in the favor of the players of Velocity Gaming. And like you said, could possibly the last round as Icarus gets one, but gets traded off instantly. And Yash, even he has been put to death by lightning fast. A 13-10 in the favor of Velocity Gaming, a 2-0. And Damara, great weapon though.
I'm pretty sure that the name of that gun is also a Bucky.
Doesn't look like a Bucky though, it looks like a bulldog.
That's what I said. The name is Bucky. Or rather, you know what? It actually seems like a headhunter which is oversized for the man.
That makes more sense. But if it's a headhunter, it should be in the hands of SK Rossi.
Yeah, but it does not matter. I mean, Damara though, he's the one who was using it and seems like he's just off the cam now. Oh, my man got revived! Surprise, surprise! But guess what? No surprises here in this series though. It was yet again another day in the office for VLT, winning it down, easy 2-0. Second one was definitely a bit more sweaty because there was a good amount of antis, or rather those plays being made by the side of Asterisk. Really impressed by that. Yes, there were certain moments where I wanted them to step up a bit more, and we know that they can. So they were doing a pretty solid job there, but overall it was again VLT's game to take.
Are you sure there were no surprises? Because the way Asterisk was playing on the map of Lotus, it was full of surprises, because I certainly did not expect that to happen, because let's be honest, VLT on the map of Lotus has been looking unshakable, and Asterisk did give a very strong competition, not just in the attacking half, but in the defensive half also. Asterisk was looking really great. If they had won one more round, maybe this entire series could have been pushed to a overtime. And now do understand that why the players of Asterisk did allow the pick of Lotus to happen, and they went for some other ban. But all in all, a good Valorant was definitely being showcased by the players of Asterisk.
Mathematical pun here, but the Lotus was 10 times better than their bind.
I agree.
You know, yeah, that's why I said it's a bit more mathematical one there. But it's absolutely fine. You know what? Since we're already on that topic, let's have a look at the highlights of the previous match. I'm not gonna explain that one fun there though, but some nice rounds back and forth too. Some thrifties for VLT, and if I have to point it out, you know, I'm gonna say round number 6 and 7 probably were one of those rounds was a thrifty round for VLT, and that was what broke the back of Asterisk.
But you have to agree, the timing of those paranoias of Lightning Fast, it was not just the operator or the way Lightning Fast was able to win those duels, but his utility timing is always so perfect. But Icarus also on the side of Asterisk was also stepping up majorly, and this time Velocity was the one who was feeling a little, I won't say pressure, but yes, they were the cautious ones.
They were sweating. That's what I'll have to say. It wasn't as smooth as it was on the map of Pine. They were sweating a lot. There were so many moments where just one thing going left or right could have just changed the outcome of the entire round. Like sometimes when Russ was catching at least 2 or 3 people, maybe if one of them would have been able to finish off Russ, the round would have been entirely different. This is what we call those snowball effects, and how just one single pick can affect the entire result of not just the rounds but the entire game. These are the small things that I'd say once Asterisk start to work on, they're going to be competing on top level. They already are, but by that I mean they'll be winning those games as well. This team is full of potential right now, and the first kills clearly showcase that.
Yeah, 11 first kills towards the side of Asterisk and 12 towards the side of Velocity Gaming. The post plants are also looking decent for both these teams, because out of 12, I think Asterisk were able to convert the site 6 times, get the site 6 times and convert 5 times. 7-5 for the players of Velocity Gaming. The few clutches from the side of Velocity as well, 2 specifically. But the MVP has to be Damara this time, with 2.2 KDA, 321 ACS, 213 damage per round, and 24.5% headshot percentage. But those 5 first kills are definitely something which makes Damara shine the most on this particular map.
And that is when you already have a chamber in your team, and that chamber is SK Rossi. Even after that, he's got those 5 first kills though, but he's still chasing the man on the other side. That is Yash, 7 in that regards. If I'm not wrong, this guy is still in the leaderboard of the first kills in the top 3. We'll probably have that after these statistics, so I'm very eager to look at that right now. But before that, SK Rossi again, 21-12-3 on that chamber, performed phenomenally well. There were so many moments when, you know, I still remember in one of the rounds when the Steel Garden was used up, he was playing on a Vandal while using the Tour de Force. So, first of all, he was suppressed, he basically swapped to Vandal, and then the Steel Garden was used up. By the time that got activated and his Vandal was suppressed, he quickly brought out his Tour de Force. Now, this is the strength when you are playing on a chamber. You basically got some extra weapons in your arsenal, in your kit, and that's, again, SK Rossi's heroics as well, or rather his brilliance on that agent. And, you know, it also brings in that adaptation point where lightning fast, he plays Raze, that's a duelist, he also plays Omen, that's basically smokes, he knows how to play Astra on the map of Pearl. There's so much depth in this lineup, and how flexible all those players are, that is the most scariest part of this team. And this is their main strength per se, because no one can predict what the other player is going to play, and that just basically opens so many compositions for your team. So I think so that's why VLT is still on top with a 7-0 scoreline. They are the top team and are 100% secure in the first place regardless.
Oh, they certainly are. They are on the top. A 7-0, like you said, is in the favor of Velocity Gaming now. But we also have to appreciate heroics of Yash from the side of Asterisk, because so many rounds were there where Yash was really popping off. Especially if you remember, one of those rounds was round number 3, where the bonus conversion was there from the side of Asterisk, and Yash was able to get a 4K converted. He picked up the Mara, Maryland, Russ, and SK Rossi. It's not that easy to go for the bonus conversion against the plus of Velocity Gaming, but Yash, and kudos to Yash, it was only because of him that bonus conversion happened in the favor of Asterisk.
True. I agree. There were so many scenarios where they stepped up big time. Yash was also doing a phenomenal job. Wave as well in certain moments looked very crispy. Everyone else, to be honest, I would have to say even Ikris as well in certain moments was getting some crucial picks for the team. It all just came down to just those few important fights which they were supposed to win, but they could not close it out. But you know what? There's so many questions I know that we both have and all the audience have as well, and I'm pretty sure Hindidesk has that too. So why not just quickly send it down to them, man? What's the...
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hello, Rossi. Congratulations, Rossi.
Thank you.
Well played. Great game. And first of all, शुरू इसी से करते हैं. कुछ अपने fans के लिए 7-0 Thala for a reason. Crazy series.
मतलब
anything for your fans?
Last time भी 7-0 finish किया था split 1 में, और उसके बाद LAN हार गए. तो अच्छा है अभी LAN नहीं है. Hopefully. So yeah, I mean feels good. In a short amount of time हमने preparation किया है, team बनाया है, सब कुछ किया है, तो अच्छा गया. The graph is only going to go up for this team. So looking forward to even better games, closing out in better score lines.
Any future teams except for Revenant XSpark जो आपको लगता है बहुत अच्छा कर सकती है, but इस split के अंदर थोड़ा सा कमजोर रह गए?
I think like the bottom 4 teams, actually to be honest सिर्फ बोलने के लिए नहीं बोलना है, मेरे को आइडिया नहीं है to be honest, मैं उतना नहीं observe किया हूँ, तो I actually don't know.
Fair answer. Spartus?
Will we see your role being changed, especially on the map of Lotus? Since Wise meta is coming in a lot of places, so will we see you on the Wise or stick to chamber?
I mean, दिखते हैं अभी तक whatever we prepared is or for split 1, right? जो भी ये strats भी नहीं था, we just created our own meta या हमारा own agents since we had very short amount of time with this team. We just went with our comfort picks and we just started tweaking out some of the stuff here and there. तो देखते हैं अभी जब break होगा उसके बाद नया maps भी आने वाले हैं, तो उसके हिसाब से role तो I think शायद Sentinel ही रहेगा, but agents might change for sure.
Jet देखना था.
वो भी मिल सकता है देखने.
हाँ, this is something probably for everyone. But हाँ, 7-0, like again आपने वो open qualifier से journey तय करी है. कभी mind में था ये कि that could be a possibility for 7-0 or it is just one of those game after game खेलना है आगे के लिए?
नहीं bro, वो हमेशा वही था goal. Even last year, even this year, if we are struggling to win in India, that means we are not good enough. We won't be good enough when we go to Ascension. So this team was formed, created, keeping in mind the potential of doing well in Ascension. Of course, India में पहले जीतना ही है, but winning expected ही था. So it was थोड़ा सा difficult for sure, but we expected that as well. Like I said, or with more time, with the kind of players we have, I think the trajectory is looking good. So we have to just keep working hard and maintain this consistency, and whatever is working for us, we need to remind ourselves and keep doing it.
All right. Final question from my side, Rossi. Damara Madeline, ये इंडिया कब आ रहे हैं ताकि हम इन्हें देख सके स्प्लिट 2 में?
आ जाएंगे, मतलब नेक्स्ट स्प्लिट के लिए तो रहेंगे.
Before split 2?
Definitely. Before split 2 हमारा नेक्स्ट प्रैक्टिस हम उनके साथ ही चालू करने वाले हैं साथ में. तो हाँ, आ जाएंगे नेक्स्ट स्प्लिट.
All right. Thank you so much, Rossi. Congratulations for all the victories. Best of luck for split 2.
Thank you guys. Thank you for casting and thank you for hosting me here.
Bye-bye.
Well. They're waiting for Damara and Madeline to hop in here, Shadow. Now, the fun fact is they are not in India and they're playing on high ping. And even on high ping, they've been cracking those skulls open. Imagine what kind of beasts they will become once they will be here. To be honest, I really want to see a good head-to-head of Damara and Venka on Neon.
More than that, I was surprised by the way Eskirossi said that it's their own meta which they have created because they were short on time and they haven't prepared too many strats. But what if they prepare the strats? What's going to happen on the map of Lotus and Haven, which they're literally dominating every single time? And I really want to see Eskirossi on device now. Yes, he's a great chamber, but with a new duelist also coming into the picture, I would love to see him on the new agent as well now.
Yeah, I remember there was a moment when he played Vice, and that is not a good memory for VLT because that's the only reason why their MD is plus 13 and not plus 14. But you know what? All those talks are going to be for the later days as VLT. They're going to end up at the first place. Nothing's going to change that now. Revenant XSpark still holding on to that second with one still match to go, which OG will eventually try, or rather hope that Revenant XSpark does not win so that they can claim their spot after winning their last game, as most of their strong matches are already over. Reckoning still on 4th. Global Esports Academy now are at the 5th spot. S8UL, just because they got thrashed by OG, are now on the 6th place. I still will say, just for the sake of it, there is a possibility that Aura can dethrone S8UL because S8UL are now going to match up against Aura, so they still have a chance. On paper.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. Do you really think S8UL versus Aura will win? But after what Asterisk did today, I still have hopes for surprises in this VCSS Split 1.
True.
Anything can happen. Anything can happen if Asterisk can give such a strong competition to the players of Velocity on the map of Lotus. I think they can also get a victory in their favor. Even the players of Aura can still do. Anything can happen because I'm sure you remember what really happened against the players of S8UL against OG in today's first matchup.
Absolutely. A 10-2, that was the most important part, and it was almost made to be a comeback. But you know what? That's only for what happened today. What's going to happen tomorrow is going to be answered right now. Aura versus Revenant XSpark, Orangutan versus Global Esports Academy. If Aura want to survive in Split 1, if they want to be a part of Split 2 directly, then they need to win this match. If Revenant XSpark win, they will solidify their place on the 2nd spot. No questions asked. Orangutan versus Global Esports Academy. Again, Global Esports Academy having their last match as well to play against the Apes. It's going to be a pretty fun one to watch where OG will pray for Aura to win, and they'll try their level best to close that series out 2-0 to have that extra map difference, round difference to move up in that leaderboard to get those additional points. Otherwise, we've already seen the overall standings, right? So we're possibly going to see the same thing. But you know what? I really want to see who has got those highest first kills now. I think so Yash has climbed up in that leaderboard a bit more.
I'm sure he certainly might have, especially after the performance which he's delivered today. But the main question still remains, what's your prediction for tomorrow's matchup?
2-0 Revenant XSpark, 2-0 OG.
For some reason, I tend to agree with you actually nowadays. Surprises, and that's the reason Asterisk is also performing really good. Seems like VCSA now is full of surprises now, scared.
Yeah, indeed. There's a lot of surprises to be unanswered tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. But again, that's all for tomorrow. Thank you so much for tuning in to OMEN VALORANT Challenger South Asia 2025 Split 1. I'm Sahishnu. Alongside me, Scared. We also had Aladdin on board. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.
To live your life the way you want.